Yeah, guys, you know who it is. Your favorite HBCU the Bishop. Guess what? We are getting ready. We're going to do a little pregame, get ready for the game of the year, ASU Jackson State. So, guys, we're going to do a little watch party. Going to see your predictions. We've got a lot of games that are going on around the SWAC and the MEAC that are very interesting. How about this? South Carolina State is up 9-0 against North Carolina. I'm sorry, North Carolina A&T is up 9-0 against South Carolina State, and they're in the third quarter. Very interesting there. You've got Wofford giving the business a little bit to Norfolk State. Very interesting there. And Howard was still up last time I had checked. I think they were up 14-10. So we got a couple of things that we can talk about. Want people to come in, enjoy ourselves. You know, for those that couldn't get to the game, get to the games. Hey, man, we're going to hang out for a little while. Of course, Rocky and Coach will be with us in a little bit. So I'm going to, you know, kind of tell you guys what my thoughts of the game are, what to look for. But you know, we're going to let people get in. So, you know, enjoy yourself. Tell your folks that we're going to have a little family affair here. Not going to talk crazy. You know what I'm saying? We're here to respect everybody. Have a little fun for the next couple hours. So you got the Bishop here. You know, we're doing the pulpit today. You know, preach a little bit. So come on in, take a little time. We're going to get some things set up, talk about some things. And if you guys got some topics, you know, put them in the chat. Let's talk about it. If you want to come up, hey, come on up. Got game time in about 30 minutes. FAMU and North Carolina Central are getting ready to kick off in the next few minutes over there on HBCU Go. So give them a watch too. You know, give those ratings all up. So look forward to you guys enjoying the show. And, you know, we'll have a good time. See my guy Franklin and Coach Jones here and Fly Gray Street already here. So we'll have a good time. You know, a little bit different with the Bishop. You know what I'm saying? Riding by himself for a little while. You know, I can handle it. So take your time. Be right back. Take a little break for a second as I get us all set up. And there's Neil. Thanks, Neil. Pull up some of the day's game. Let's see if we can make that a little bit bigger for everybody to see. Hope that'll be a little bit better. But again, like we talked about, North Carolina Central traveling down to Tallahassee playing those Rattlers. Of course, we got the game of the year, Alabama State and Jackson State. I'll tell you another interesting game that's going to really determine the West is Texas Southern playing Grambling and Grambling homecoming. Grambling is a 3.5-point favorite, which is very interesting. So, you know, everybody knows people's dreams go to die down there in the hole. And then, you know what? Here's another thing, too. A sneaky game that I think everybody wants to take a look at is Mississippi Valley and Alabama A&M. Alabama A&M on a 2-game losing streak. Got to get back in order on the SWAC East. Can my boy T-Buck get his first win? Can he get his first win? We'll see if there's opportunity down there, Lad Peoples. And then, question, my folks down at Alcorn, did Lincoln show up? Are they there? Please put in the chat if Lincoln showed up. Is this going to be a scrimmage? And then the game that I think that people need to really also check out, which I think is very, very interesting, is this Bethune-Cookman Southern game. Southern's not out of it, guys. This is the time Southern can make their run. They got everybody in front of them that they can beat to get back to the West Championship. So one of those things, Southern has got to win this game. I think Prairie View is already 3-0 in the conference. Southern already, I believe, 0-2 or 0-1 at least, because the Jackson State game, I don't think the Alabama State game counted. So one of those things that you got to look for Southern to really get going. Lincoln going to be at the sipper. That is crazy. So Lincoln. So who does Lincoln play? Who does Lincoln play after that? Did they go up there to play Battle for Homecoming? Is that what we're doing? Got a couple of people checking in. Got the Hello Baby 245 in there. And Bobby said, "Will FAMU get?" Hey, Bobby, listen. I'm going to stop sharing the screen real quick and go back to this. We got FAMU football on the chest, man. We got to have some rally pride today because we can't come in here and people talking about just whooping on FAMU. I think the game has already started. Matter of fact, Central has just made a big catch right off the rip. They got the ball. So FAMU and North Carolina Central started over on HBCU Go. You guys can check that out. I'll be talking about that while we wait for the Jack State game to come. But one of the things, put your score in the chat of where you think that they play Valley. Thanks, guys. Mr. Bugs in the house. Hey, man, we're riding solo. We got it under control. I know a little bit about this football thing, so we're going to do a little bit and talk about it. So we're going to be breaking down the game. We talked about all the other games that's coming up. Like I told everybody, we got FAMU and Central playing right now on HBCU Go, checking them out. Central has the ball right now, and they're actually driving already into the FAMU side of the field. But one of the things I wanted to point out to you guys, when you see my background, are we excited about this quarterback matchup today at 3:30 between Andrew Body and Jacoby Morgan? I am. One of the things that I like about this matchup is we finally got two competent quarterbacks. So this is what's really going to be exciting. I really, I don't like high scoring games, but I want this to be a shootout. I want to see these guys go blow for blow. I want this thing to be one of those guys scores that get up like 35 to 42 points, but somebody wins it in. I think the SWAC deserves that game. And hey, games on ESPNU. I want to have a great showing. I know defensive coaches don't want to hear that. But you know what? We're going to be there. Look at my guys. People just checking in. Hey, man, we here on a Saturday. Bishop is here on a Saturday. Going to have our family here, do our thing. Coach Cole and Rocky will be here in a little while. Scotty, as you know, is down there at Alabama A&M, hanging out in their homecoming. We'll be checking in and see what their score is a little bit, too, and what's going on down there with those Bulldogs, which we talked about, who they're playing for, playing Mississippi Valley for their homecoming. Alan, what's going on, my friend? Thank you, Lawrence. Lawrence said they did show up. So how about that? Now say he got a shootout, 48-38 Bama State. Now, I like that. Now, let me ask you a question now. I know some of you guys are a little bit too young to remember this, but if you guys remember, on Tuesday on the Coaches Corner, we had Darnell Kennedy talking about that shootout that they had back 25 years ago against Jackson State. And Robert Kent threw for 595 yards, and Darnell Kennedy threw for 5 touchdowns. Do you guys think we're going to get anywhere close to that of that great game? I think it was 61-58, which we had in the chat. So do you think we'll even get up to that? And that'll be very interesting if we get to that type of game. So there you go. There you go. SWAC TV. As a matter of fact, let's kind of talk about who's on SWAC TV. Let me pull that up. So where everybody can watch the game. This is crazy. The one thing I hate, all these games starting at the same time. That kind of is bothering me a little bit. We got all these games starting at the same time. Wish they would have spread them out a little bit. So who we got on SWAC TV? So Alabama A&M, and they should be kicking off right now. And there you go, Lincoln and them are kicking off, and Southern Bethune. We're going to check in on all these games to see what we got going on while we talk about the Jack State game. And there you go, Chase Lloyd with a pick, number 12. So defense standing up. You know what? FAMU, I think, again, understands what they want to do in this game. Unfortunately, a lot of people didn't come to this game. We got homecoming next week, but that is a big pick right in the end zone. That is a big, big pick for FAMU. Don said Darrell Kennedy happens to be my all-time favorite Horn. I remember him when he was where I was at his cousin's wedding. Hey, that's right. Keep putting in scores in, guys, as we're checking them around. Let me see. Like I said, got a lot of games that's getting ready to start at the 2 o'clock Central, 3 o'clock Eastern window that we talked about. Like I say, SWAC TV, support that. Valley and Alabama A&M, Lincoln and Alcorn. They'll start. And then, like I say, Southern and Bethune-Cookman. So we got all those guys. And Arkansas Pine Bluff and Westgate. Let's not forget them to give them a little bit of respect. And then, of course, the game that we all want to see at 3:30, you got Jackson State at Alabama State. See, I like this. See, we got all our correspondents coming in. So Valley just got an interception. So, guys, keep me informed. I've got all these different blocks up. Matter of fact, I've got like 3 screens running. So let me see if I can pull those games up. I want to get off these MEAC games. You guys keep me updated on MEAC. Let's get on the SWAC side and see what we got over there. Pulling those games up. I'll tell you one of the things, guys, that's very interesting too. Here it was the really big thing. And you think about it from a coach standpoint. This is one of the rare times both coaches have actually played in this game. You got T.C. Taylor, which we talked about, had an amazing game. during homecoming where he had 13 catches, 235 yards, 3 touchdowns. And then Eddie Robinson played in this game, and I think he had almost 20 tackles in the game. So what do you guys think that the coaches, while they're getting their teams prepared, do you think they're telling these guys, hey, I've been in this game, I know what this looks like, I know how to win both sides? I think that's going to be very pivotal because these guys are basically, like I say, true blue JSU with TC Taylor, and then you got, of course, that legend Eddie Robinson over there at Alabama State. That's, like I say, Swarm is one defense that led them to a national championship. So I think that's going to be very important too when you got coaches that have actually played in this game. So listen, got all my JSU family coming in, checking in, man. So you guys know I'm from Jackson. I'm excited to see this game. Really excited for you guys to be here. One of the things that I also want to know, what is the bet going to look like today? What's the prediction there? I know people saying 35 to 40,000. For my JSU people that didn't get a chance to go, what are you hearing down there on the ground? Is it going to be about 40,000 people? What are we talking about in the bet? Want to know that also. A lot of people are rooting for ASU. Jack Tyler, let me tell you what's funny about that. I have seen so many memes about people rooting against Jackson State and wanting. But you know what, though, guys? That's just what happens when the champ. When FAMU was on top, everybody was rooting for FAMU, wanted them to lose. Jackson State's on top. You root against, you want the champ to lose. That tickles me. So, again, but I think for a lot of teams, when you're looking at it, this is a very important game for Alabama State because, again, that puts them 2 up against the 2 teams that they were compared to, which was FAMU and Jackson State. When I 2 up, I mean, because direct head-to-head, they will have to lose 2. But the thing about it, Alabama State role is still not easy. I think Jackson State plays out a little bit better. I think they win this game. I think they're in really good shape. But I think Alabama State still has a couple of games on the road. And I'll tell you this, that Magic City Classic that's coming up in a few weeks is not going to be any joke. So, I really want to see what happens. But, yeah, I think that you got the people that, Jackson State is the big bad champ. They want to see the champ go down. I personally want, like I said, I'm from Jackson. Of course, I'm personally rooting for Jackson State. But I'm also rooting for a good game because I think the SWAC really needs a good game. So that's really what I want in the end. Oh, Andrew, I tell you what, Quad Life. This is the thing. Andrew bought over 215 or under. I'm going to tell you guys this. Me personally, Andrew Body's got to go with 250 plus in this game and 80 yards rushing. He has got to make plays in this game. I don't think this is going to be one of those games where he's going to be able, like he did at FAMU, where he kind of was just being the game manager, handing off and they running for almost 300 yards. I think this is going to be one of those ones that he's going to have to play like a Michael Vick or play like a Steve McNair for them to win this game. Because unfortunately, they don't have the same type of defense that they've had before. So I think this is going to have to be in Andrew Body's hands, to be totally honest with you. Kenny, wait, watch out. Wait a minute, boy. Kenny, what you know about that North Side Drive, man? You know what that is. That's North Jackson, man. That's my stomping ground. So, you know how we take it over there in North Jackson, man. We're going to do a little bit different over there, man. So that's how we do it. But one of the things, too, let's kind of talk about some of the head-to-head matchups. What do you guys think about Alabama State's offense versus Jackson State's defense? I think Jackson State, again, leading scoring defense in the SWAC. Almost a touchdown by FAMU. But leading scoring defense, Alabama State right there with scoring offense. What do you guys think about that matchup? I think that's really where the game is going to be decided, Jackson State's defense versus Alabama State's offense. Because I think one of the things, too, I think Jackson State's going to get their points. I think Jackson State's going to get their points. I think they've proven with their running attack with Jacoby Moreland, who's had 2 fire games back-to-back. I think he's playing a little bit possum, but I think Jackson State's offense is ready to go. The question is, can Alabama State keep up point for point? Wait a minute. This FAMU has made a quarterback change. Jet Petty is in the game, which all the FAMU rallies have been begging for. So, guys, this might be a difference of a change. We might have a little bit of a spark down here in Tallahassee. I'm going to keep an eye on that with Jet Petty because I'm just telling you as a FAMU rally. And a lot of you guys are on YouTube. You've seen the 220 Club. People have been begging to get Jet Petty in there to give him a shot. So I think Coach Cozy made the right decision. The offense wasn't doing anything for 14 points. So we'll see what happens. A little bit. Hey, listen, I guess they say I got my eye because I've got it on the screen right now to the 3:30 game, and I'll keep it up on my smaller screen. But like you say, offense looks a little bit different. Jay, I'm going to tell you something. I agree. I think what's going to be interesting, and when Coach Cole gets here, that's a big sack by Central. Big sack on 3rd down. But one of the things I think what Coach T.C. Taylor and Coach Quinn and that defense is going to do. I think they're going to, again, you hear about the spy, but I think this is going to be something real. I think you're going to have a guy that is, wherever Andrew Body moves left or right, you're going to have a guy from Jack State doing the same thing. And I think that's really what's key. You know, one thing I do like about Jack State, their front seven has been dominant. I think they understand that they can rush forward and not have to send a blitz. So I think you're going to just see 4 guys just rush to stand in their rush lanes. And then guess what? Then you have that one guy, if he needs to take off and stop Andrew, that's what I think you'll see. So Hampton and Campbell, 14 at the half, pulled that out. And Southern just scored. So I think Southern needs to come out there and get with this game really quick. I think Southern really needs to handle their business, because one of the things, too, what they know, and we all talked about, is that one thing that Bethune-Cookman has shown this year is that they can score. So I think that is a big thing to go ahead and start scoring off with them. So all those games over there on SWAC TV that you guys can check out and look at. Got FAMU 4th and 19. Things look like they're probably going to punt. And guys, what's going on with Norfolk? Down 14-7 at the half against Wofford. Michael Vick having a real rough year down there. Got people checking in all over. Appreciate you guys checking in. Appreciate you guys joining this watch party. Going to have a really good time. Family with the punt. One thing I'm going to give FAMU credit. It looks like they come out with a little bit more fight, start off defense, shutting them down, making an interception. Hey, man, sometimes the quarterback changes what you need. Yeah, I'm going to pull up. Let me see if I can pull that Southern game up on SWAC TV. Just had it. Where are you? Let's see if we can do it. As they say, a live look in real quick. Where are you? See, Grambling, Lincoln. Wait a minute. Let's see. Are they on? It's something. Let's see here. I'm looking for it on SWAC TV. I just saw it. There we go. That's up. Hey, you know, Quad, I'm just going to tell you something. Who's my pick for the MEAC? I tell you what, depending on what happens, because I'm keeping an eye on this game. And last I checked, that South Carolina State was down 9-0 to A&T. Let me see if I go back, and I had that game highlighted. So it looks like South Carolina State has scored in the third quarter 7-9. I like South Carolina State, but they've kind of roadblock. But guess what? The great thing about it is conference play is getting ready to start. And I'll tell you what, the way Central's looking, I think Central's going to play, you know, the winner of the East. And the winner of the East, of course, will come out of this game, I believe, tonight. But I really got North Carolina Central. And like I say, I'm a big fan of Trey Oliver's. I like what he's done. I think he builds the program the right way, and that's what I got. Black Power said, Mr. Not impressed, the guy who scored. Hey, you know what? Listen, funny thing about that. That kid is never going to live that. No, that kid is never going to. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Here we go. That pulled up. That kid is never going to live that down. He's going to be a meme forever. But, hey, listen, that's the way you shut people up, by you scoring touchdowns. That is the big thing about it. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Kenny, I have that game up, that Delaware State game. Let's see here. It is 70. What is that? It is 70-23, Delaware State over Southern Connecticut. So, hey, listen, I saw they had the backup quarterback in there, number 13 for Delaware State. That kid scooted for a 60-yard touchdown run. So, listen, your boy D-Jack is building something down there. I think that is going to be a very interesting team, you know, in MEAC play. And I think one of those ones, and I got to look it up. I want to know where they play Central at. Is that a home game? And I want to know where they play South Carolina, because I'm telling you, that's not going to be an easy out. That is not going to be an easy out. Sweet New said, Sweet New, watch out there. Said 50,000 users according to Mike Reed. Well, we know Mike has a little bit of exaggeration. I hope you guys have checked out Mike and our segment on deep breakdown with the wings. I think Mike is doing pretty good with his wing prediction. He's kind of been sandbagging a little bit. He had to go on a little bit of guts this game. But his wing credit is still in good shape so far. Shout out to the M-Bar being a sponsor, for that deep breakdown wing segment. We're having a really good time. And you guys, hey, man, if you're in Jackson, check out the M-Bar this weekend. They got a lot of good things going on, a lot of good things. Okay, so thank you. See, this is what I'm talking about. I think that's going to be one of those games. Let me pull that up. Thank you, Fly Gray Street. When we're talking about where are the games played at, I think that is one of those games that I think Deshaun Jackson, depending on the time, or what I mean by that, how many conference games have they played, and they come in that game, is that a game where they say, hey, you know what, if we win this, we're in first place? Hey, I think he's going to have those guys ready to go. And I'll tell you this, what I did not know, they were leading the FCS in rushing. So that lets you know what he wants to find that team as hard-nosed, running attack, but again, still able to make big plays through the air. So really impressed with what Deshaun Jackson is doing. Hey, Kenny, it's crazy how a lot of people thought Vic would be doing better than Jackson right now. Let me tell you the thing about it, and I'll say this, and listen, I met Michael Vick. I actually did a party with Michael Vick down in Dallas. A lot of you guys know he used to throw big parties and stuff like that. I was here in Atlanta, saw Michael Vick. I think Michael Vick is a great person, but I think one of the things that Deshaun Jackson, and I just think from the very get-go, he really understood what needed to be done to coach at this level. With the coaching staff that he put together, even the way he dressed, and everybody, that boy was dead sharp. And I think Mike kind of came into it, and I think he's a mild-mannered, reserved guy, but I think he's realizing now that this is big-time football, even on this level. And I think some of the coaching hires that he made, I think he's kind of, to me, I don't think they've hit just yet. So I think that's really important. But with Deshaun Jackson, the coaching staff he's put together, and I think with Coach Travis with him, that's been a mentor to him, but also able to allow him to kind of look at the big picture while Coach Travis handles some of the, those X's and O's things. And I mean X's and O's far as running the staff, running practices and things like that. I think that allows Deshaun Jackson to look at the big picture. Hey, getting players, making sure things look right, improving, getting people to donate to the program. I heard there has been a lot of money donated to the program because of Deshaun Jackson. So I think that's really a big deal. So here's the thing. There you go. Dale State plays Central in Durham. So again, Trey Oliver, that's our guy over here on HBCU Coaches Corner. I'm telling you this, he is going to make sure that those guys are going to be ready to play. He's not going to let a first-year coach come in there and beat him. I'll tell you that right now, because that dude is a killer. And one of the things that I've always loved about Trey Oliver, he's a very honest guy. He's the type of guy that understands what's going on with his team. He does not play outside himself, and his team always plays like his personality. Hard, tough nose, no nonsense. Yeah, Lawrence, you know what? As we're talking about, and this is what I like about this guy. We talk about a little bit of everything 6 minutes before the Jack State game starts. I agree. I think this is one of those ones that allows you to build confidence, what they did with their schedule. And now, mind you, what's kind of funny is, of course, a lot of the schedules made years in advance. So it kind of worked in a perfect, thing for Delaware State to have the schedule for them to build on and to go into conference play. So I think they're going to conference play with a lot of confidence. I feel that in the MEAC, I don't think there's a team that is just like Jackson State and Alabama State where you see kind of head and shoulders the talent. I think all of them are kind of bunched up together. If you had to look talent-wise, I think Central probably the most talented team, followed by South Carolina State, followed by Delaware State. Thing about Norfolk, a lot of talent just has not shown it. Howard, what's going on with Howard? I know I had them up on the screen. Are they still? Let's see what's going on with Howard. Delaware State is the final 70-23. And what's going on with Howard? Let's see if we can check them out real quick, get a score. (16-14) with starting of the fourth quarter, Sacred Heart. Howard was up. Let's see what's going on with that. Lawrence said Wofford just scored. Well, no, I'm sorry. Norfolk State must have just scored because it was 14-7. Let's go Valley with the score. Bethune-Cookman also has the ball, 5 minutes left. They're going for the 4th and 5 on Southern's 45-yard line, the 4th and 5. So Bethune-Cookman must see something that they're going to go for them just right there. A little live look in right here. Bethune-Cookman going for it and completed the first down to keep the drive alive against Southern. Big 4th down conversion there. Got a lot of people checking in. Tell me where you guys are checking in. Let me know. Are you a Jack State fan? Are you Alabama State guys? Are you just SWAC guys? Are you just people just enjoy watching the SWAC? want to know, because what I'm always curious about is the people that are like, my team is not playing in this game. So I'm gonna say this. Let's start the question. If your team is not playing in this Jackson State Alabama State game, why do you think the team that you're going to pick, be it Jackson State or Alabama State, is going to win? You know, a little bit non-biased. Let's see what the non-biased people got to say. We know what the Jackson State people think. We know about the Alabama State people. And then I will say this. For my Jackson State people, what do you guys have to do to win the game? And to my Alabama State people, what is the one thing that you have to do to win the game? Oh, come on, Valley. Let me pull that up. That's going to hurt my heart. Central just scored a touchdown. 6-0. Nice pass by Walker Harris. Touchdown, North Carolina Central. Hampton Atlanta Vegas. That man is internationally known right there in Norfolk game. But I root for JSU and SWAC playing. That's understandable. I think everybody has a, you know, you might have went to one school, but then you kind of like another school. You know, again, I went to FAMU. Everybody knows I'm a Jackson. I'm a big Grambling fan also. I'm going to tell you something, guys. I'm a SWAC guy. I always have been. Hated when FAMU was in the MEAC because I didn't see the same rivals that you saw in the SWAC. So I never had an affinity for any of the MEAC schools. Didn't like them, still don't like them, never liked them. So I've never been a fan and say, hey, you know what? But I tell you one school I've always respected was South Carolina State. Because South Carolina State has always been a championship type team, produced 4 NFL Hall of Famers. And I think they don't get a lot of respect to being one of the blue bloods in HBCU college football. So the respect factor is for me, South Carolina State. But I'm a SWAC guy, always have been, always will be. Man, this energy we have that FAMU Jackson. You know, Robert, you know, that's the thing about it. That's why they kind of moved that game back. And then now, and this is what you kind of want. See, my thing is this, and for all my SWAC people to understand this, you want big matchups. I want Jackson State to be good. I want Grambling to be good. I want Southern to be good. I want FAMU to be good. That's your blue bloods. But then, you know what I want next? I want those teams that are up and coming. Look at Prairie View. You want Prairie View to be good. You want Alabama State to be good. And then you get to those guys where you got the Texas Southerns, the Alabama A&Ms. And Alcorn, let me tell you something. No disrespect to Alcorn. Alcorn is one of those up and down teams. I think Alcorn is right there on that second tier to be in a first-tier SWAC team. But they have those gaps in their history where they're not good and they're kind of falling in that. But if we can get those name teams, the Southerns, the Grambling, the Jackson States, the FAMUs, and then you get built out, then every week we got compelling matchups. That is the biggest thing that I want to see. Every week when I cut on SWAC TV or ESPN, I want to see that we got a compelling matchup going on. Got 1 minute before the game starts, Jackson State and Alabama State. So, guys, get over there on ESPN. Get your chance to watch that. Let's see here. Yeah, Brandon, listen, I'm like you. I'm watching 3 games at once. Bethune, Southern, I'm doing the same thing. And he's got, hey, shout out to women's volleyball. See, that's what I'm talking about. Got to support it all. I'm like you. I'm going to have the Jackson State game on one screen, FAMU game on the other screen. I think I'm going to try to float. But you know what, though? I'll tell you what. I'm going to raise my hand because everybody knows I'm an old head. How amazing is technology that you can literally, I have on a computer watching a game, TV that has internet access that you can show multiple games, and I got a tablet going on. We didn't have this growing up. And I'm just telling you guys, this is just amazing to be able to see all these games and things like that is awesome. That is awesome. She says she's an SIAC good, but she loves HBC for, and you are here all the time, and you know your football. That is pretty dope. Little baby says Southern doesn't need to overthink because they can win this. They should be up 3 touchdowns, run the ball. But once again, that goes back to what's going to happen with the coaching. See if I can get the game over here on ESPNU. Jackson State gets ready to probably get ready to come on. Game of the year that we all been waiting for. ESPNU. Jackson State and Alabama State kicks off at 3:35. They just said that, so we'll see what goes on. Let me switch my game. I'll have to check out, see if I keep eye on this FAMU game. And there you go. Touchdown BC. What did we say, guys? That scoring. BCU can score. What is Southern going to do? Southern's defense, I just think, once again, has not played up to the level that they wanted to do. And, of course, we know they don't have the passing offense. But I think what they said is run the ball. Hampton Vegas says he's got JSU 31-21. Kind of a low-scoring affair, I think, on that end. I think if Jack State – I think that's what Jack State wants. I think that's the score. If you ask Jack State quietly, what would the score be? That's the score that they want. They don't want this thing to get in a shootout where all of a sudden that you just got to depend on a quarterback making a throw. Because I think in that case, I think what Jacoby Morgan is, he plays within the system really well. I think what you don't want Jacoby Morgan to do is, okay, let's go 40 for 49 for 400 yards. I think that's not his game. I think his game is between the 220, 300 range, 60 yards to 100 yards rushing. I think if Jack State gets that, that's what I think what they want. I think Andrew Body has capable, of course, going 300, 100. I think that's more of his game. I think that's what they want. But for you, Hampton Vegas, I totally agree. I think that's what game that Jack State wants right there. Lawrence said, I want Bama State to win and Jack State in the playoffs. JSU will win this game. Now, that question, we've seen this happen before between Jack State and FAMU. Now, here's the crazy thing about this. Bama State, there'll be 2 losses. Jack State would have 2 losses if based on how this would go. Of course, Jack State could go because they end their season. Unfortunately, Bama State couldn't go to the playoffs because they played Turkey Day Classic against Tuskegee. So that's an interesting thing that you said there. So you got, if I'm Eddie Robinson, it's all or nothing. And that's what he's telling these guys, hey, guys, we are playing to go to the Celebration Bowl. There's nothing else we're playing for. We can't go to the playoffs. We've got to try to win this game. I think that is really, really important. No, the game, they said, okay, they have another game. Bowling Green has a 1 minute and 58 seconds. So they're getting ready to stream the game live on ESPN app. So that's what it is. They said the game's supposed to start at 3:35 because Toledo and Bowling Green are playing right now with a minute 58 left for 21-28. So that's what's going on with that. Oh, I'm sorry, Kenny. Got you. So that's what it is. Game, they pushed the game back about a minute. They're trying to get this game over with. I think what they understand how big this game is, they're trying to hold it off and get this 2 minutes out the way. Hopefully there's no tie game. So let's root for Bowling Green to make this stop. I think Toledo has the balls so we can get to the big screen. Let me see. We can go over here to ESPN app. See if the game is started. Let you guys know, keeping up. Let's see here. That's interesting. Let's see ESPN Watch. Guys trying to go up here to ESPN Watch to see if the Jack State game has started yet. I know they said 3:35. Checking now. Right. Say that again. But you know what? Shout out to Eddie George. You know, I just forgot that Eddie George is coach of Bowling Green 2-3. Shout out to Eddie George. You know, got Tennessee State back right. Hate that he left, but you know, everybody's got the opportunity. So he's over there at Bowling Green. But I'm with you. Let's get this game off and get to the real deal. Looking for I'm looking for that game is over. Okay, just intercepted the ball. Where is Okay, looks like South Carolina State's getting their mojo back. Lawrence at TD South Carolina State. That was that make that 14-9, Lawrence? So they're streaming this game. I'm looking for it on the app. Yes, but anyway. Game's getting ready to come on. They've got Bowling Green a minute left. They said it's streaming on the app, but I don't see it on the app yet. They should move this Bowling Green game. See, my thing is move the Bowling Green game over to the app. Let's see here. How about those Devils 9-0 already against Alabama and Sam Shea? Listen, this is homecoming. Man, listen. Now, I'm going to tell you something. If somebody lost the Valley, they doing a big thing out of Alabama. It's their homecoming. Coach Shea. You do not want to be on the HBC prayer line Tuesday night with this loss right here. So, but shout out to T-Buck, my homeboy, trying to get that thing together. Rocky checking in on the chat. Rocky, we keep holding it down. We got the bishop in the pulpit today doing our thing. Got my folks, 109 people watching, enjoying the game. We're trying to find the game. We're trying to get this game over with and watch guys come on and see if we just look somebody will score when we get a game live. As I'm sitting up here trying to find it on the ESPN app. Because they're saying it's there, but I don't see it. They say it's on the app. I do not see it. Let's see. Even when I'm searching for it, I don't see it. Okay, thank you. You have to have Hulu Live to watch it on ESPN. You have to have Hulu Live to watch on ESPN. Terry, I got it all. I've got Hulu. I've got this Lou. I got that Lou, and I don't see it unless, let me see, Hulu. Oh, you know what? No, but that won't do it either. Let me see. I'm going to Hulu, she's saying. Let me do a refresh. So here we go. Somebody just said touchdown JSU. Did we get a score already? Yep, touchdown. So now we've already, all right, come on. There we go. Nope. Let's get this over with. Okay, now they tripping. YouTube TV pushed it to 3. ESPN says streaming. See, this is how white folks do us. So if this is any other game, they would have thrown this game on the app and then put our game up. But now we got to wait for a 3-2 team and a 2-3 team. They purposely moved this game up just so people can watch it. And now we got to watch the last 10 or 2 seconds for what reason? This just doesn't make any sense. Let's see here. Let me take a peek and see if I can see who scored there. Who scored a touchdown? Hey, listen. 2 catches, 20 yards. Shamar Savage looks like scored a touchdown. Let me tell you something. That is a big pickup with Shamar Savage coming from Prairie View over to Jackson State. All right, now, see, we need to get these. Okay, can we get this over with? Okay, ESPN, the game is over. Let's go. Let's get to what we want to see. Yeah, Coach, we're going to talk about that at halftime. That's one of the big things that I've got kind of highlight when halftime comes about. It's some big changes happening in OBC. And to my old SWAC people, what does Tennessee State do? You know, the SWAC been trying to get Tennessee State for close to 45 years. So do they finally come on home to the SWAC, or do they move over there to the MEAC? I know the MEAC will want them. I don't think Tennessee State, I think somebody told me they tried to go somewhere else and they got denied. They need to go and come home to the SWAC. It doesn't matter, because if they go to the 2 best teams for football, then it doesn't need to be balanced in the East and West. I think Tennessee State naturally belongs in the SWAC. You're talking about the natural rivals of FAMU and Jackson State. And again, it'll mean something. From us old heads, when Tennessee State was independent, they used to give people that work. So Neil said, right. Neil said, come on to the MEAC. Hey, listen, the MEAC needs Tennessee State. I think for as a name and name brand recognition, I think that fits. I know they brought Howard in there, and A&T came in there and had a great time in Nashville. I think that is great. Joe, you hit it right on the head. My man, Joe, good guy right here. Anybody else? See, this is what I'm talking about, man. This is just crazy. And like I say, they say it's on the app. And if you found it, I have not seen it. I have not seen it. And then we're talking 6. What is Eddie George doing? Run around and get this game over with. Just run around. There you go. Game over. All right. It's over. Okay, now let's get to the real game. I'm already pissed off. We missed Shamar Savage with a touchdown. And that means Alabama State's got the ball. Let's go. Horrible. Logical said Andrew's already running for his life. Okay, the game is over. Bowling Green is rushing the. Oh, well, I guess it's a rival game, Toledo and Bowling Green. Because I'm like, what are they rushing the field for? No, it's not on the app. This is like, man, I'm going to talk about this at the halftime. Give us our respect. Can you give us our respect? For real. This is just crazy. And like I said, all my online reporters keep giving us. Look at my man. Hey, man, listen, bro. Hey, man, we had to hold it down, man. Rocky had a little bit of something to do. Coaches late. Scotty's down there at Alabama A&M, man. I know my family wanted to do a watch party together. I know this football, man. So I'm going to hold it down, man. We're going to do the pulpit. That's right. We're having the pulpits section. So the doors of the church are open on Saturday. You guys come on in. You know what? Brandon must be my age. Bro, I'm with you on this. This is crazy. Okay, Lawrence is on the app now. We should be able to get it. Coming up next. Next is now. We don't need no coming up next. We need now. And they still showing the overlays of the game. This is crazy. Truthfully, I think this is kind of way the schedule kind of played out for Jackson State. And, want to have the homecoming. I think this is around their normal slot. Here we go. Oh, look at the bet, man. Come on. 7-0 Jackson State. 3rd and 6, 11-29. Missed that score, but they'll probably run. That looks kind of packed there for homecoming. Looks like they got their 40,000. FAMU down 7-0 Central. Yeah, Brandon, you and I are the same age. I'm 55 years old. So, yeah, you're kindred. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Absolutely. I think that is a big deal for Jackson State to score first. And I'm going to tell you another thing, too. I'm a big Shamar Savage fan. I think that was one of the best pickups in HBCU football. And for telling him being out, I think Savage and Nate Remember. And again, Jackson State is solid with two other wide receivers with Paul and the other kid. So here we got Andrew Body with the ball, 3rd and 6. Man-to-man cover for Jackson State. Alabama State with 1st down on 3rd and 6. Andrew Body on the keeper. What did I tell you guys to look for? I told you, I said, I don't think Jackson State is going to blitz. I think they're going to go with those 4 guys, and they had number 5 just watching them. Was that 6 for Jackson State? Number 5 was, what did we talk about? I called it 4 down linemen, 1 guy coming, watching them, number 5. And I think that's what Jackson State's going to run, and they're going to go man-to-man and say, beat us. Alabama State with a valley stack down to the lower end of the screen. One of the things that we talked to when we had Eddie Robinson on HBCU Coaches Corner, I told Coach one of the things, the strength of his offense, he had 3 returning all SWAC linemen. All these guys were walk-ons. All these guys have been there at Alabama State, know what it means to be a Hornet. And I think that is going to be a big play right there in the middle of that field, those offensive linemen. Yeah, it looks like order has been restored down there. North Carolina, you'll see all those guys coming on those other HBCU channels talking about, oh, we had a chance. Yeah, here comes South Carolina State 22-9, which we thought. SWAC fan, that's right. He's an Alabama State guy. He said, they'll shoot a bias, don't want to give. I don't think you guys are going to get blown away. I think this is going to be a heavyweight slugfest. And I think Eddie Robinson is the type of coach that understands how to coach in this type of game. Appreciate you guys joining us for this watch party. You got the Bishop in the pulpit riding solo for a little bit, putting your chat, what you see in the game, putting your own ideas. Hey, man, everybody can be a coach on Saturday. It doesn't matter. We're going to have a good time. As you watch the game, as I'm watching, tell me what you see. A lot of you guys know football. Tell me what you see as you watch the screen. I kind of gave you my prediction, what I thought that Jackson State is going to do. 4-man rush, not blitz. Can have 1 guy spine, which we've seen so far. Going to man-to-man, that Jackson State patent man-to-man that they've run forever. 5 wide for Alabama A&M, Alabama State. I'm going to say this. If Jackson State can keep control of this game with 4 down linemen, this is going to be a long day for Alabama State. Little baby, I'm telling you, let's keep an eye on that score. Yes, that spy again, watching that man, that bad man. Looks like Alabama State's going to what? Are they in field goal range? Oh, punt. I'm assuming this was Alabama State's first offensive drive, and they punt. Jackson State defense holding up. Mississippi Valley 16-7 over Alabama A&M. Alcorn 14-0 over Lincoln. Bethune-Cookman 14-7 over Southern right now. You know, Joe, I got you, man. Dropping that $5, man. Thank you for that super chat $5, man. Got the Bishop Ryan solo, got the pulpit, got the doors of the church open on Saturday with a little praise. Got your boy watching it. We'll have a little bit of good time. Jordan, hey, see, Jordan, you watching clearly. You watch the game exactly. This is one of the things that I talked about. What we have not seen a lot of HBCU football is lane discipline. But you saw that drive, 4 guys standing in their lane, not crashing, making sure they're doing it. And then you got that spy handling Andrew Bye. Got a lot of people down there at homecoming for Jackson State University. Got a lot of people in town for a big, big game. This is the type of game that when you go to Jackson State, when you play in the SWAC, these are the type of games that you want to see. Fan talk showing up. My guy down there, Bethune-Cookman alum, watching the game, keeping an eye on his Bethune-Cookman Wildcats, up 14-7 over Southern. Second quarter, 13 minutes, 9 seconds. So we're going to keep an eye on that as we watch all these games take place. Let's see if we can pull up some of these other games from SWAC TV. Now, this right here, Lawrence, this is not good. Howard was up, and now Sacred Heart was went on the run. Howard was up 14-7. Sacred Heart is now went on the run. He's saying the fourth quarter, 30-14. This is not what we want to see. Kenny, thank you for checking. He said he's been to walk in now. My guy, check this out until he walked in the game, man. Hey, man, give us that onside. Tell us how the fan response is. Tell them what the crowd is looking like. And, and check in with us after the game and let us know what you thought about the game. George said, Valley just like to put on the show. Hey, listen, let me tell you what's so funny. First time I met Scott was right after COVID. FAMU came up to Valley, met Scotty, as you guys know, just like a son to me. And let me tell you what's so funny. Valley hadn't never played that hard until they came down to Tallahassee and whooped us. So you're right. It's something about that, Scotty. It must be, hey, instead of him going down to Alabama A&M, maybe Coach T-Buck needs to bring him up to Valley. Charles Mann said it won't be close. Saying Andrew Bond, he said, was it YBs versus the season offense? Okay. Young Hornets, we battle tested 42-10. Listen, hey, man, this man said 42-10. This man might be want to try to steal Mike Reed's wings on Wednesday right there with that 42-10 protection. Watching checking out FAMU. Looks like they got Jet Petty in, which we've been begging for. And I'll say this, FAMU is only 7-0, 11 minutes in the second quarter. So clearly the defense is holding up. FAMU can get a score and make this game interesting. Then we can see what's going on. Jet Petty on the 30-yard line for FAMU. FAMU's 30. Oh, and then pick six. Pick six, North Carolina Central. Pick six. That'll kill you right there. That'll kill you. Beautiful weather down there in Jackson, Mississippi. Got my favorite Tiffany Green, that rattling, of course, that guy Jay Walker, who just can't stand nobody from the SWAC because he's jealous. But you got the A team calling the game. I'm always glad when Tiffany and Jay call the game because they do know our football. And like some of those guys, hey man, no disrespect, but I don't know who the white guy is with the brother that's like talking like Carlton Gumble. Hate when they're calling the game. Jack stay with the football on the 20. Covering more passing. And we'll check down to that tight end. Hey, man, that's Jesse Riley Jr., one of the last guys that came in that recruiting class with Shador. Jesse Riley Jr., I think, got his degree. I think he's working on another one, man. Glad to see that he's on the field. I know he's been hurt a lot during his career. How about Alabama State? This is a little fun fact. 7 of the last in 11, they won in Jackson.
Jackson State versus Alabama State. These two schools are kind of showing they don't like each other. The fan bases don't like each other. They respect each other.
We're going to see how dominant the Jackson State offensive line is. Ran the ball with Davenport. Coming with another run. Davenport again. The Alabama State defense looking like it's going to stand up. Second down.
The SWAC overall impact players are going to play obviously for the part. You need James Jones and wide receivers to catch the ball out of the line. The offense has to be that guy to come down with the speed. Travis Terrell was best identified players you'll see there. Creating plays to give you the football and ball game.
No. Jack State will try to go Shamar Savage again. Johnson held up in the defense. One of the things that's interesting about Alabama State, guys, remember Alabama State has 10 new starters. Number 3 is their defensive backs, the only starter coming back from their last year's defense. So this is kind of a defense work in progress that you kind of see with Alabama State. Shout out to Jack State with the sonic boom of the South jerseys, though. I saw that online. I'm a guy that likes that block, but I got to say, these are the cleanest jerseys that they've had. I like that sonic boom of the South jersey. Here comes that defense. Jacoby Morgan plays with his legs, keeps the drive going. Alabama State had a shot, and Jacoby Morgan just keeps the chains moving. And that's what you're going to see from the general. That's one of the things that Alabama State, and when you got a shot at Jacoby Morgan, you got to bring him down. That's one of the things that was great about both these quarterbacks. When the play breaks down, they can move the chains. And here comes that Jackson State offensive line just grinding and grinding. Lawrence is keeping us updated on the Norfolk Wofford State 21-14 end of the third. Michael Vick, you getting ready to go on a conference play, and you're not going on a high note. Yeah, SWAC fan. It's a defense that's an up-and-coming defense, young, and like I say, one of the things, but what I do like about, once again, they are well coached. They do not, I'll say this, they don't break plays. They're in where they're supposed to be at, but again, it's just some of that. These guys got to grow and make the plays on defense for our tackle. But those guys are defensively sound, so I got to give them credit on that. Marcus Dupree's grandson, if you want to see one of the greatest college running backs of all time, look at Marcus Dupree, who went to the University of Oklahoma, one of the first speed big backs, went to Oklahoma, came and played for the USFL, and now it looks like this. I think my understanding that's his grandson, Dupree, that plays for Jack State now. Here's Amar Miller. Looks like 3rd and 4. Amar Miller, Aubrey Miller's little brother. Once again, Jack State keeping the chains moving. Alabama A&M and score in the red zone. 2nd and 4, as I'm giving you a live look in. Looks like we might got a targeting call on Alabama State. I don't know about that one. That's tough. Yeah, that was a tough one. Yeah. Just can't hit him like that. He did. He said, bro, you ain't coming out this game. He was like, nah, we ain't going to lockout now, bro. I don't care if your bell wrong. You shake that off. He sure did. Jack State 1st and 10. Travis Terrell, touch. Oh, hold and bring it back. Wow. Travis Terrell right out here, Atlanta Metro. Well, maybe that's why Travis Terrell, Jesse Rowell on the whole. Gotta let him go. Yeah, gotta let him go. Yeah, that was holding on Jesse on that. I think he sometimes I understand those guys, but sometimes you just gotta let when you feel you do it, just go ahead and let him go and let the player make the play. That was a big bullet dodge by Alabama State if they can get out of here without this touchdown. Got the Bishop in the pulpit riding solo a little bit. Coach will be on a little bit later. Rocky will be on a little bit later, but having a watch party. Got all of my family and friends just watching, just having a good time, giving their ideas on what's going on with the game. 2nd and 20, Travis Terrell, not too many yards there. Somebody's played football before. There you go. You got to let them go. You got to let them go. Or as my coach said, you feel them pulling away, let them go. Big third down for the Alabama State defense right here. 3rd and 18. They cannot let Jack State convert this. Good defensive hold by Alabama State. Tony, that's right. Sitting up here, I got both games on. Sitting up here, been watching our rallies. Gave up a pick 6. Got Jet Petty in. That's what we asked for. Hopefully, we can come back and get some scores in. So, yeah, I'm holding down. Watching from Greece, I love it. See, man, listen, sometimes rallies are international, man. That's what I love about my HBCU family, man. We can be anywhere anytime, but we're going to be representing, watch the games. Appreciate you checking in. Yeah, I'm holding it down. I told everybody, saying, man, I know people want to have a watch party. Let the Bishop handle it. I can take care of it. I know all the teams and all the players and have a little fun with it. That you guys did big, because you do not want to get down big against Jack State. Because then when you get down big against Jack State, that's when that running game takes over, and that's when this game gets short. So I think this is a big play. And like I said, we'll see if they can execute this field goal. But we'll see if Alabama State comes out of this. If they only come out with 3, I still think that's a win for the Alabama State defense. Charles says it's the refs. Welcome to the SWAC. Charles, I know you already know about these refs. Oh, a bad miss. Just a little bit outside. That's a wide right. Wow. Big stand for the Alabama State defense. Big stand for the Alabama State defense. And once again, that holding penalty that had Travis Terrell was inside the 3. Alabama State gets the ball coming back after the break. And this little baby, and we're going to be talking about other games going on. This is one of the things that the FAMU people have complained about. There were opportunities for Petty to play, opportunity to play for the FAU game, which he didn't play, opportunity for him to play even in that Alabama State game, which he should have played when the game was out of it. And now you want to bring him in here and then have him execute against one of the best teams in HBCU college football. It's kind of crazy, but we'll see what it is. But I will say this. It looks like the defense is playing with a lot of heart, a lot of spirit. They have gotten Central off the field. Like I say, if you take away that pick 6, it's only 7-0, and we're talking about halfway through the second quarter. Halfway through the second quarter, Alabama State already had 21 points. Robert Nichols checking in, said Alabama State will lose. The defense won't hold up. Well, that's really what look at this. A big play by Central. One of the things that I think everybody agrees on, this game is going to have to be won by the Alabama State offense. I don't think this is going to be won with Alabama State defense back like they're known for, where they're going to grind it out. It's going to be one of those funky 21-17 games. No, Alabama State's offense is going to have to score. Got FAMU and Central. A lot of people, FAMU, of course, we're watching that game too. Defense is playing well for FAMU, but just got to get the offense going. Central is driving their inside of FAMU territory now. 7 minutes left in the game. Let's go around real quick around the SWAC, give a score update. Of course, Central 14-0 over FAMU. Jack State 7-0 over Alabama State. Texas Southern and Grambling tonight at 7 p.m. We've tightened it up. Looks like Alabama scored when they were inside the red zone. It's now Mississippi Valley 16, Alabama A&M 14. Lincoln of California versus Alcorn, and Alcorn's homecoming 14-0. And we're still down there in Daytona Beach, Bethune-Cookman 14, Southern 7. See if I can get us some scores over there at the MEAC real quick. Quick MEAC score update. South Carolina State 22-9 over A&T. Those A&T folks was happy for a little bit. Morgan State over Virginia and Lynchburg so far in fourth quarter, 44-6. Wofford with 14 minutes start. Looks like start of fourth quarter, 21-14 over Norfolk State. Sacred Heart, it is a final 32-14 over Howard. Bad loss for Howard. And look at the Delaware State Hornets putting on South Carolina State, even those lower level teams, 70-23. Tony, this is one of the craziest stats right here. This is just unbelievable. Back to the game, Alabama State with the ball on the 33-yard line, pass with Andrew Body. BCU is playing Southern, and we are at 14-7. BCU is in the red zone on the 5-yard line, looking to try to score again against Southern. Second and goal. Southern on the stop. I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something that's playing out, and if you guys are watching this game, Jackson State is not giving Alabama State anything deep. I think they're going to say, we're going to let you play on these edges, but you're not going to play vertical. Touchdown Bethune-Cookman. You're a little bit ahead of me because it looks like, is this a touchdown? Is it a touchdown throw? Yes, it is. Touchdown Bethune-Cookman on a TD pass. Southern, I tell you what, Andrew Body back. First big pass play for Alabama State in the Jack State territory. Shai Harrell, one of their dynamic wide receivers that has played amazing this year. Big play for Alabama State inside Jack State, right there on the 20 inside, getting ready to get inside the red zone. Hey, man, going in the second quarter, Jackson State 7-0 with Alabama State driving. Yeah, Tony, I tell you one thing, that 1-800 number is fired up. That 1-800 number is fired up is not something that I think people are excited about to talk about right now. And the one thing about it, which that Trey Oliver, the question is he going to try to put 50 to 60 points on FAMU? So you're talking about 21-0. Jet Petty hasn't done anything just yet. We'll keep a look at it, guys. But like I said, it's not looking good. Harrell and Jones are two dangerous receivers. I think one of the things they lined them up in that stack, got them come over and across. I think Jack State looked like they were a little bit of out of order on the defense. Also, give up that play. Listen, let me tell you something, Tony. You guys, hey, Tuesday nights, if you want to see some of the best interviews on HBCU sports, watch the HBCU Coaches Corner. But what I want you guys to do is go back after Trey Oliver played Southern. And I talked to him and I talked about it. And I've said this, Trey Oliver. So for the people that know the story ad nauseum, Gibbs is Trey Oliver's boy. Gibbs didn't get the job, went to A&T. I told everybody that Oliver called Gibbs. He said, I'm going to try to put 50 on these boys because they should have hired you. Now, I'm not saying they should have hired Gibbs because I don't think he was the right man for FAMU. But I'm telling you Trey Oliver's thought. So, yeah, absolutely, 100%. 100%. Listen, SWAC fan, I'll tell you this. This is an interesting game right here on the Texas Southern. We definitely going to get in this game, especially after this game is over with. But I'll tell you this. It's Gramblin's homecoming at night. Again, people know that I've done a lot of business, love Grambling. That's my fam down there. I'm going to tell you something. Texas Southern is a funny team. I think they've got the better quarterback. I think they got the better rush attack. But the thing that I think has hurt Texas Southern is some of the coaching decisions. I'm going to say it's going to be close. I'm going to give it to Texas Southern. I think I picked Grambling when we called it, but as I think about it, I'm going to go with Texas Southern on a close. SWAC fan is there every Tuesday, man. Check us out on the Coaches Corner. I know one thing about him, man, love the shows. Hey, man, Outspoken, Deep Breakdown, all these different shows, Zoe and Scotty on the All Script channel, man, and other people YouTube shows, man. One thing about it, support everybody. One thing about me, I'm too old to be playing games with young folks. Watch everybody, man. I don't care who they are, just to support it. But I'll just tell you this. If you want to see something just a little bit different, check us out on Tuesdays on HBCU Coaches Corner, doing some really, man, I'll tell you what, and for the younger people, the two last interviews, Bruce Eugene and Darnell Kennedy, go watch them to talk about football. Great interviews. Great. Oh, yeah. It's no doubt that he's going to try. 100%. 100%. Got another score update for my guy, Lawrence. Shout out to Lawrence. Lawrence, with the score update, Wofford 24-14. As you know, I'm running solo, so it's kind of hard for me to keep up with all the score. But I want, as we're watching it and things like that, keep dropping the scores in so we can let everybody know, because everybody's got down a couple of games. Of course, I've got 2 games. I got the FAMU game on and the FAMU with the ball again. Of course, I got the Jackson State, Alabama State game that we're here doing the watch party. Okay. Hey, man, check in all night. We want to know about that. I want to know what that interview is. Okay. Flip of the field, Alabama State first down, because that running game. This is one of those games, guys, I'm just telling you, and I'll say this name with reverence, but I want to see Andrew Bynum go Steve McNair in this game. I've seen Steve McNair in this vet go nuts against Jackson State. And I would love to just see this young man have his moment in one of the best environments in the SWAC. There's nothing like playing in that vet in front of this many people. Like I say, Jackson State homecoming. Want to see Jacoby Morgan have his same show and shine. Really just want to have a good game. Let that defense. I'm telling you right now, that Jackson State front four is here to come to play, guys. I'm letting you know right there. Yeah, well, okay, so Oliver, Ellen, let me tell you this. Tiffany went and asked Trey did he want the job. Trey kind of played games and went back to Central, got a little bit more than exactly. He was never going to leave Central, but Tiffany did offer him the job. She sure did. Hey, man, listen, I'm out the NIL business, man. Listen, and now, listen, man, that boy just got that good. He got that good hair. Got that good hair from his mama. That's where they got them curls. Shout out to Andrew Body, played at Kappa last spring, or the fall, last spring. Oh, intercept. Oh, no. Almost, we'll see. Almost interception. And that's what Andrew's got to do. Can't try to do too much. Can't try to do too much. And I think that's what Eddie Robinson's trying to tell him. But that almost could have been really a bad play right here. And let me tell you something, guys. Jack State is doing this on a 4-man rush. Okay, shout out to BT Elliott. Shout out to those boys at Kappa Alpha Psi. 3-7. think Eddie Robinson is going to tell Andrew, just take what you can get. But listen, I'm telling you this, and I said this, I told you what the keys of the game was. 4 down linemen for Jack State in the spot, and that's what Jack State is running. That's what they're doing. Central with the ball again, 1st and 10 against FAMU, 21-0, 3 minutes and 35 seconds before halftime. We'll talk about all the halftime scores of this game, bring everybody up to date. Q. said we got a lot about, and that's the thing about it. This is the one thing that I got to give TC Taylor and Coach O and those guys. There he is, Coach Cole, right there in the chat, about to probably come up and join us in a little bit and bring his knowledge and everything. Coach running the solo, got the church open, got all the congregation in here with the bishop on the pulpit, kind of doing it. But let me tell you something. This is the thing what I've liked about TC Taylor, and one of the things about it. They understood in this new era what SWAC HBCU football teams need to do. You need to recruit young, and what I mean, get high school players and selectively get guys out the portal. Not get guys 20, 30, 40 guys out the portal. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Get those guys, and what TC has done, those guys want to be at Jack State, and now he's kind of built those recruiting classes up where guys are now freshmen, sophomore, juniors. Guys kind of been with now going on just 3rd year. Now, guess what? All those guys that came in freshmen, they're all juniors. Those guys that came in 2 years ago, now they're sophomores. And guess what? And I've always said this for anything. Grambling, Jackson State, FAMU, it's something about being a Tiger for the Tigers, something about being a Rattler. It's something about being a Jaguar. And I mean, when you first walk on this campus, and I'm talking about my people, especially my HBCU people, when you're a freshman, it's just different when you're on that campus. And when you come on there as a football player, you learn what the school's about. And what I mean by that is when that game is tight and you understand the spirits of the teams that played before, you are a Rattler, you are a Tiger. You play a little bit different. But you get these guys out the portal, they don't care. They don't know. They don't know. This is the thing about it, right? SWAC fan, he can't try to do too much. Don't try to put the game on the show to let your playmakers run. And like I say, don't get out of character. You have been in character the whole season. Don't try to do too much because this is the type of game. Turnovers can matter. As you can see, FAMU pick 6 puts Central up, and that can change the game. So you don't want to do that. Look at Mick checking in. Hey, let's hear it, guys. And check out my boys Lionel them on and PV versus everybody. They're going to have a good Sunday recount on those guys from Prairie View. Prairie View sitting high and tight over there at 3-0, checking out all the games. Like I say, to me, their season gets ready to start with this next stretch of games for Prairie View to see if they can solidify the West. I know one of the games that I know that they're keeping an eye on is that Southern Bethune-Cookman game. Bethune-Cookman 21-7 with 3 minutes left against Southern. Southern, I tell you one thing, they can't drop that game. They dropped that game pretty much. They've handed the West over to PV. Coach Cole doing a little bit of analysis. He said, stop having body play action and drop him back and throw the football. Shout out to Ken and TD and those guys. James Stepford would be nothing without the 1400 collector. He's the key piece in their success. His love cycle you know what? That's my guy. My young nephews over there, man. I totally agree. I think what Ken has done and the alumni of Jack State have done to get those guys to come to Jack State, I totally 100% agree with you. I think that's the main thing what they've done to collect. And I think a lot of people are trying to copy what they're doing. So, man, what's great about being an HBCU alum is when you see what your school needs and you help your school. So 100% shout out to Ken and TD and everybody that's been a part of that 1400 collector and everybody that's donating money. Yeah, SWAC fan. I went to go see Coach Bruce Eugene's high school team play, and he's got some kids, and he's got a dynamic quarterback, Armand Parker. This young man threw for 265 and should have had another 100 yards if some of those guys catch it. And that young man is a quarterback that's going to be on the rise. That young man wants to come to an HBCU. Bruce Eugene, who sent Noah Bondi to Grambling, is trying to send him to an HBCU. So, hey, to my HBCUs, go call Coach Eugene and check out his quarterback. You know what? Hey, man, listen. I'm telling you, man, listen. You know, one of the things, man, we're just going to hold it down, man. I want you guys to enjoy yourself, man. Like I said, we're going to talk great about all our teams, support all our teams. We've got 2 great teams playing right now for the major game that we watch. Plus, we got other teams playing that for the SWAC race. So I'm going to hold it down. You know what I'm going to do. I'm gonna hold it down. And like I said, yeah, if I do a good job, she might want to tell me to come pick her up in the Escalade, take a little night out on the town. And there you go. Let's go over here. So you said touchdown. I see now SWAC, my SWAC TV behind. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Touchdown, Bethune-Cookman. My SWAC TV is behind a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. Was this a punt return for a touchdown for Bethune-Cookman? Yeah, I think we had a punt return. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now in the replay. Looks like an 80-yard punt, almost 90-yard punt return for Bethune-Cookman. Look at Bethune-Cookman. Y'all will say y'all coach. Oh, wait a minute. Did they bring it back? Well, they're giving it to them. Jack State with that running attack. Oh, flag on the play. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Looks like it. Listen, Tony, I'm going to tell you this. Whoever the AD is in the end, of course, just to let you guys know, Angela Suggs is still the AD at FAMU. Just as not a secret. We had the intern. Travis left to go to Alabama A&M. That was already in the work for Angela. Took a leave of absence. Oh, big play by Jackson State. And this is what I'm talking about, Jackson State, how deep they are. Multiple receivers, number 7 with a great catch and run right here. Great catch and run, holding on to the ball. And I'm talking to catch the ball with your hand and look at that. Man, look at the hands on that kid. See, that's how you're supposed to catch the ball. Exactly. Strong hand. Listen, let me tell you something for y'all, you old heads. That's what people say. People want to know how Jerry Rice had such strong hands. His father was a bricklayer, and during the summer, they would toss bricks, and that's how Jerry's hands got so strong. So maybe his dad, maybe the kid's dad is a bricklayer. Charles said, game managers there. Hey, man, listen, game managers win championships, man. Listen, like I said, I've been a fan of Jacoby Morgan. I like what he does. The kid is from Jackson Metro. This goes what I'm talking about when you get the right kids out the portal. You bring a kid back that knows what Jackson State is all about, wants to be at Jackson State, understands what that Jackson State Tiger over there on Lynch Streets mean, and look and playing, and not somebody that's making excuses. I love the fact what Jacoby Morgan has done for Jackson State. Yeah. Rolled him to the left on that. Scotty might be able to give us a call, Towns. He's down there at the Alabama A&M game, celebrating their homecoming. Let's see if we'll get a quick score update on that. Valley still 16-14 Alabama A&M. He'll probably give us a call to check in on with us. The tackle made by Trey Phillips, the Olive Branch, Mississippi native, for Alabama State.
The Alex at Jackson State as well. So that was an obvious match situation.
Yeah, they ain't leaving that list, my brother. That list, I think they're gonna be solid on that list right now. 22-16 final South Carolina State, North Carolina A&T. But I tell you what, they'll get on Sunday night over there on HBCU Nightland. They'll talk about we play. They will be like, well, we're playing so much better. And every week they're losing. Q Lou, I totally agree. This is I said this is what Jack State wants right here. Chop that clock down, run the ball, keep Andrew Bynum on the sideline, let him be a spectator, and score. And this is the thing about it. Don't trade touchdowns for field goals.
Alabama State, there was absolutely no penetration there.
Jack State, TC Taylor going to take a look at it, 4th and 3 in the timeout.
Chicken strip basket comes in your choice of honey barbecue or new sweet chili. Layers, flavor,
It's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. Central, I believe, is right there on the 2-yard line, trying to punch it in against FAMU to see if they can go up 21-0 with 18 seconds left. See if FAMU's defense can hold up with 3rd and goal. On 3rd goal, right there on the, looks like, yeah, on the 1-yard line. And they're going to throw the ball. I don't know about that one, Coach. They'll throw the ball on 3rd and 1. Brandon said it not deserve to be a well, Brandon, what did it deserve to be? Are you saying are they rising higher or rising even lower than that? Towns said more got to run that. That's my point. We get stagnant and timid in the red zone. You know what, T-Towns, one of the things I'm going to agree with you. I think Jack State, with the talent they got, they can be more aggressive. I think they got to get the ball to their playmakers, especially down in the red zone. I think they got sometimes also, too, when you got so many options, you kind of get confused on what you want to do because you got so many. But I think, to your point, I think they've got to open that up. You got speed guys. Hey, man, one of those things. And I'll tell you another thing, too, that you don't see anymore, but with the type of offense they got, hey, man, how about a nice draw play? Ray, appreciate you joining us, man. You know, hey, man, it's the Bishop on the pulpit, holding it down, having a little watch party with all my folks, watching the game. Got several games on important. Bethune, Cookman, and Southern, FAMU and Central, of course, Jackson State and Alabama State. We got Alabama A&M playing Valley. So, man, we're just hanging out, you know, on a beautiful fall Saturday. Man, I think it's beautiful all over the South and wherever you're at. I mean, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the watch party, man. Just kind of bringing everybody together. My man, Willie. Well, I'll tell you what, man. You know, I'm gonna tell you this. I enjoy doing this and having fun with you guys. Like I think I told you guys, my father was a disc jockey in Washington D.C. Actually, was a disc jockey with Charlie Neal. So you know, just here to enjoy, you know, football, man. You know, get everybody's insights, have everybody enjoy themselves, man. This is what this is all about, man. Coming together. You know, we got all our devices on, man. Some people watch on their phone, some people on tablets, some people got on the TV, some people. My man is out in Greece. We got people driving, some people at the games, but they're watching. They're hanging out with the bishop on the pulpit on Saturday. The doors of the church are open. Man, we're just hanging out, having a good time. You know what? I'm gonna ask you guys this: 4th and 3. I understand this because I think TC sale points are at a premium. But how many of you guys put in there that you would have gone for it? And who would you have given the ball to if you would have coached? Run a TD. So 28-0 Central, you know, going it, like I say, not good for FAMU, no offense at all. Yeah, this is not good. Not good at all.
Are they gasping at the surface?
No, they just come.
Lawrence throwing out a name. Lawrence, let me check on that. You saying so? Well, I'll tell you what. The question is maybe. That's funny.
I will say these are
He don't. I don't. The press box. It might be another box, but I don't know about that. You know, man. Listen, FAMU's got to get this going, man. It's just one of those things that 28-0. Come on. Coach, 100%. I told you guys on HBCU Coaches Corner, I said that he was going to try to score 50. Guys, Jay's putting his HBCU Power 5 top 5 rankings. Tell me what you guys think about his top 5 power rankings. Alabama State with the ball again. Big trouble. They're in big trouble, and there's nothing. It doesn't say about 28-0 at the half. You know, the score's the score. And like I said, no criticism, but the score's the score. I've heard a lot of people have been screaming this little baby. Why not? They said a dual threat guy, all-state type guy. Why is he not playing? You're going to see a lot of that in Tallahassee. Boy, that 220 club is not going to be friendly next Wednesday. Keep dropping those scores in the chat, guys. You see the scores of different games. Andrew Body with the ball on Jack State's 20.
So this is
You see it right there. Last 7 champions from the SWAC, all from the East. Hey, these are the type of games, and guess what? One loss, and that's it. This is a big score right here. Bethune-Cookman 21-7 over Southern. Southern has to win this game. They got any shot to win the SWAC West. They cannot lose this game. Bethune-Cookman really, like I say, Coach Woody fighting for his job. Andrew Body, would they get a penalty on that? No, they won't. Good defensive play by Jack State. Jay is pointing out time and time again of receivers open that Andrew has not hit. This is the second time, and Jay's pointing them out. Andrew's got to scan the field. He's got time to throw the ball. Looks like he's kind of sped up in his head. Jackson State's front four is the story of this game. Jackson State's front four, I'm going to say this again, they are not blitzing. Did a little self-roll, and that's when that linebacker came and tried to hit the gap. It's going to be a long list, trust me. In the next couple of weeks, you're going to see a lot of people. A lot of people. making changes at their head coach position in the next 3 weeks, I believe. Now, Jack State can't be making critical errors right there. I think they said it's running into the punter, which would give Alabama State a first down. Lawrence checking in with the scores. Southeast Missouri with 14-0 over Tennessee State. And this Tennessee State's homecoming's next week for Tennessee State. Alabama A&M with a score to get up on ballot 17-16. Those type of plays to drive coaches nuts, especially when you know when. And think about it, I don't ever understand when you know you're getting the ball back. Why even rush the guy? Just do a fake rush and set up the punt return. Especially when we got Travis Terrell. I just never understand that when those situations happen. A lot of pride with those Eagles, boy. They coming down to Tallahassee and they say they're taking names. Yeah, this has been kind of disappointing. It's not kind of disappointing. It's disappointing. I want everybody to be safe, but of course, we got to be careful with some of these narratives. Some of this doesn't have anything to do with our schools. It's just in the proximity of schools. I know one of the ones did, but I also want to be careful of the narratives and things like that. Just have a safe homecoming. There's the guy right there showing up.
Hey, what up, man? What's going on, man? I had to change the location in the crib, so I can. Hopefully, my sound is good. I ain't got all my gadgets and my goodies, so hopefully, I sound just fine. How do I sound?
Hey, man, no, you sound clear. You sound clear. Sound good.
Okay. If there's any background noise, my wife is yucking it up with my niece. So, but yeah, man. Hey, I've been watching what I could, man, while I was out handling the business, and looks like what I see is they cage rushing Andrew, and Andrew doesn't really know how to navigate the pocket and deal with the cage rush. You know what I mean? And what I mean by cage rushing is they're not trying to sack him as much as they are trying to corral him, right? But here's the thing, Mr. Campbell, while they're corralling him, they're doing it in a way that restricts his running lanes.
Well, Steve, that's discipline, because you know what that is, and we talked about that. That's rush lanes. Stay in your rush lanes, ends up the field, tackles down the middle, spot. And that's the way you stop anybody. But when you start crashing in on the inside and giving people the corner, that's what Jack said. Like I said, give Coach Quinn a lot of credit. You can tell that they worked on that to make sure that those guys, because it's like you say, it's not about the sack, it's about slowing it down.
Now I know Jay May has pointed it out that there's a guys running open. I disagree with Jay on a couple of those deals. One, Andrew had a guy. Now, watch this. In that cage rush, those linemen are getting walked back to Andrew. So where it may look like he has time to pass the ball, he doesn't have room to follow through, if you understand what I mean. Because they're walking the guys right back to Andrew. It's not like they staying on the line of scrimmage. Those two tackles are walking those guys back to Andrew. So that's doing two things. That's, closing down his running lanes, but also it's obstructing his passing lanes too at the same time. So, hey, I want to thank everybody who has joined the stream today. Campbell, thank you for holding it down, man. You're doing a great job. I was listening to you. This is one of those situations, though, as it relates to Andrew, is if he's who we think he is, he has to figure this out. Luckily, his defense is really giving him time to kind of figure it out, because in a lot of ways, this game could have already got away from Alabama State, don't you think?
I totally agree. I think one of those things. Hold on, Rocky. Hold on one.
Sure. Hey, let me ask y'all this while we on this having this conversation. I'll have it with you guys. Considering y'all all done seen the stands, y'all done seen what they look like and everything, right? Y'all done seen what they look like and everything. Why isn't there more people at the Jackson games? I want to get y'all idea. I know Campbell, as a Jacksonian, he probably has a theory. But before
Rocky, how many more people you want there? It looks like they got 35,000, 40,000 in there.
No. I'm thinking, where are these 50,000 that people were anticipating for this game? I heard that number. I didn't say that. I didn't come up with that number. That's the number that people were saying. It could be 50, 55.
Well, I don't think. Well, people. Okay, let me say this: real people from Jackson. Those are very special games when you get up to the 50, 55. Those are super, super special games. But you're talking about a home game. This game, and I'm saying, and anybody from Jackson knows that when you're in that horseshoe, you know that you're going to have 35,000. And that horseshoe, if it goes all the way around that horseshoe, it's either 35,000 people in there. So again, I think for 35 to 40,000, I mean, it's still going to have the largest crowd for the day.
Let me also say this, and I'll say this about. Let me ask you this, Campbell, about those historic crowds that were going back to the 90s, 2000s.
Did you see that catch?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
That
he had to figure it out some kind of way. He had to figure it out. I don't want to react because I don't know where people are watching the game. You know what I mean? So I'm trying not to react.
Yeah.
But Campbell, like those historic games of those 40, 50, how much television coverage was there any? And could you get an account of the game if you didn't attend the game?
Oh, no, not at all. Because back then, no internet. All the time you could hear the game was on the radio. So to your point, you know, you got more avenues. Like I said, you got people outside tailgating. You got people like us watching the game that are not able to go. $50 a ticket is a steep ticket for a lot of people. I think that is a really, really big deal. But again, when you still got 35,000 people in a homecoming game at 2:00, I think that still is outstanding. I think, again, I tell you what, any stadium will take 35,000 people in it.
Oh, no, don't. I'm not knocking them. I'm just sitting here on my big TV. I have Jackson State, Alabama State. On my smaller TV, I have OU Texas. And so I'm just, just supposing that those two crowds and HBCU, Lord, this game is just as big as that OU Jackson State, OU Texas game, in my opinion. Now, people may not see this as a all-time rivalry among among HBCUs, but as far as recent rivalries, for me, this is as good as it gets.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. But
the only one bigger than this one is JSU. I think the biggest game is JSU FAMU. To me, that's the biggest game.
Yeah.
In recent.
Yeah, I think that'll be, but again, 35, 40,000 people, you're not going to get more than that. I think that's an excellent crowd. I mean, like I say, when Jackson State gets those 45 and above, those are special games. When you're talking about special, super special players, coaches, and things like that, again, it put it like this. I think Jack State had 13,000 when they played Hampton. Was that 13,000 they played? Now that's not a Jack State crowd. That's not a Jack State crowd. But this right here, yeah, I think, like I say, $50 a ticket, 35 to 40,000. You can't be mad at that.
Now let me ask you this, Mr. Campbell, because I'm a contention that this just my small little exposure to HBCUs, the people, the culture, how important the events are, and this is just my thing. Does money really matter that much when it comes to these kind of events?
Were you talking about the ticket price on the money?
Yes. Yeah. Does it matter? Because what I see at these games, I went to FAMU, went to Southern, went to State Fair Classic, Prairie View, Homecoming. What I see, ain't nobody crumbing there. The large majority of people ain't crumbing there.
No, and I'm never gonna say no, but I think again, when you so I guess my question is, are you usually saying why is there not 50,000 people in there?
No. Well, what I'm saying is, do you think the ticket price affects the crowd that much? Because I'll tell you where it affects it at. If you want to bring kids, if you got kids, and then all of a sudden your ticket price goes from you and your wife $100, 2 kids to $200, right? That's where you get a lot of people. When I was growing up, a Jack State ticket was $20, right? So you could bring your kids, you still under $100, and you can still feed them and things like that. So when you're bringing a family, that's when it kind of, you don't get to see. This is what I bet you happens at Jackson now. Do you really want to go to the game? Now, if you don't want to go, you stay at home because they're playing video games. We wanted to go to the games, and it was economical because it was only $20. But if I'm a parent and you really don't want to go, I'm not about to waste $50 just for you to go. You know what I mean? I'm not going to waste $50 for you to go. Willie said something there too. Well, I agree with that. I grew up with, like I say, when Jack State games were, the only 2 games that were during the day were the homecoming game and that high school game. Every rest of the games were at night. So I get it. Mr. Willie, you think the time matters too? You think a 5 p.m. game? See, I think it's well, like I say, I live in a Big 12 city, right? And to me, the 12 and 2 o'clock kickoffs are always the better games. I mean, what I mean by the better games, that are better attended games. But when I think back about it, those usually are also the TV games, aren't they? You know what I mean?
Well, see, for us, SWAC in the SEC, it's the night games. And CBS had the 3:30 game. But then, hey, man, listen, LSU at night, Alabama at night, Florida State at night, the Swamp at night, Jack State, lights on the vet, Southern. Man, come on.
But I'm in a city that's not a huge tailgate party atmosphere kind of, as you well know. That's not.
See, Smoke, that's another thing too. Smoke hit it right on the head, man. Listen, man, technology, even they say this about the NFL. Technology has a lot to do with it, man. You could be at home with your big screen TV, you got your food, got everything, you got the multi games like we're doing right now. That was one of the reasons why they go to Tallahassee. Because I was like, and we talked about, well, A, because I knew what was going to happen. And B, I was like, I want to see all the games. Games.
So do you give your season tickets away or sell
them? I give them away.
Okay.
If I'm not going.
And you expect, well, if you give them away, of course you expect the person to attend.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. I'll just ask everybody on the stream. Do y'all think Alabama State's defense has played better than expected, as well as expected, or worse than expected?
I think they played better. I think they're playing right where they need to play it. If you're going to go in this at halftime 10-10, if I'm Eddie Robinson, I'm ecstatic. Because Jack State was rolling, they were moving the ball, and they shut them down, and they missed that field goal. They had a holding penalty that brought them back. Travis Terrell could have scored, but like they stopped them there, they turned around, and then they gave Alabama State the ball because they had stopped them, and then they had that mistake on the punt. So mistakes has hurt Jackson State in this game.
So Smoke says the penalties are keeping this a game. Well, I'll contend this. Early on in the game, the penalties hurt Alabama State far worse than it hurt Jackson State. You know what I mean? You had a big run by Andrew that would have been a first down that was called back that crossed the 50 when it was 7-0. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, but see, Rocket, but the penalties for Jackson State they've turned into 14 points because the Jency Riley penalty, Jackson State would have been inside the 5.
I didn't see that one. I didn't see that.
Okay, yeah. So there was a penalty, great run by Travis Terrell.
I seen that. That's the one I seen. I seen that one.
So that and they missed a field goal. So they lost 3 there. Then they had stopped Alabama State and they run into the punter and then they scored off of it.
So let me ask you this. I think that was a bad decision by TC to attempt that field goal right there. You got a 10-point lead. You pin them deep. You know what I mean? Like you can't win the game in the first quarter. You know, it's a 50 at the end of the day, it's a 51-yard field goal.
Yeah.
And now again, it ended up what they give up, just a field goal off of that.
Yeah.
You know, Jackson State defense played amazing. I mean, I'm really impressed with Jackson State's defense of how they're dealing with Andrew. I'm really impressed with that.
Well, that's what I told everybody. They did not want, if I'm Jackson State, I don't want this game to be a shootout. I don't want this game to be a shootout. I don't want this game to get in the high 30s and the 40s. So I think that's what I think they came in there with that mindset. I think that's the way they're playing. I think that's what they wanted to do.
Let me mute this.
Well, the sonic boom of the sound getting ready, corralling in the end zone.
Share some of the scores from the games. Let's see here. See if we can get everybody up to date real quick.
Between the two in Huntsville, North Carolina, Central traveling to Tallahassee. So far, shutting out the Rattlers. Have been in action as well. Obviously, a number of homecoming dates today as Travis Terrell on the outside with a strong carry and a late hit there.
Just share some of the scores real quick.
Curious about that one. I think the crowd might have helped get that penalty involved there. It's supposed to play on the sideline.
Minute 52. Can Jackson State do something with it? Bad personal foul by Alabama State. Bad. Oh, yeah, he's well out of bounds. Oh, that just can't do that. Just can't do that. Now, the question is, can Jackson State turn this into points?
I mean, I don't look at the way he takes a shot to the head. They say to the dome. Can't do that. That is a
bad penalty.
That's a first and 10.
Here we go. That deep Jackson State receiver room once again shows out. And there you go. Marcus Dupree's grandson scores a touchdown, number 2. I want his granddad in the building. Big touchdown for Jackson State before the half. Big touchdown before the half. And that's why I told you guys, one of the things that you got to give Jacoby Morgan, that guy understands what to do with this offense. Big play. And Eddie Robinson, I know he is going to go in that half just live it. You cannot allow that to happen. You come out there, you tie the game, you got the momentum on your side, and then you turn around and give them a big play with Jackson State. Now, one of the things, guys, what you guys want to see here is what does Eddie Robinson do? You got a minute 30 left. They'll probably have after the kickoff, maybe a minute 22. Do you let Andrew Bonney make some plays, or do you go in there and hope he doesn't make a mistake? So this is going to be one of those things. What does Coach Robinson do? Does he trust Andrew Bonney to go in the 2-minute offense? And I think it has a lot to do with the ball is kicked and where they start off at.
Hey, I see everybody jumped in. All them Jackson State people done jumped back in here. The game was tied. We went down to 5 viewers. You hear me? We went Jacoby Morgan throw a touchdown. Here they come. They coming right back at me. I knew it. That's a good throw by Jacoby, man. Like I say, here we go. Hey. How did I know it was gonna happen, Steve?
Listen, game manager of the year, man. Game manager of the year.
Hey, when it was 10-10, y'all were puckered up. Like y'all was tight, ain't y'all, man?
Jeremy said the other side they were showing the game, kicked them out. Shout out to Canton, Mississippi, man. Listen, I'll tell you one thing. If you from Jackson, you didn't go down and mess with them boys from Canton, man. That was a whole different crowd down there.
Hey, let me ask y'all this, man. Where are y'all watching the stream from, man? Put y'all city and state in there, man, so I can see where we watching it from, man.
Brandon, I'm with you. I will let Andrew go. Like I say, he's been there long enough. He knows the offense. I would trust him to make the right play. They got plenty of time. Let's see what this run back comes with.
Shout out to Dallas, Texas. Hey, Black Pilot, South Florida is not a place. What city and state? South Florida is not a place. Just so you know. He didn't go to HBCU, did he? He don't know what a city or a state is.
Hey, man, Black Pilot, my guy, but he's a Delta State guy.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Keeler, you up my way, Johns Creek. Well, I'm not up in Johns Creek. You're a little bit north, but over here in Atlanta Metro.
Let me see. We got Washington, D.C. in the building. Shout out to Washington, D.C. Thank you, Brandon, for checking in, bro. That's a good old check down Charlie, Andrew Body. Oh, check down Charlie. Boy, look at old Andrew being checked down Charlie. Is that something you think he should probably implement more in his game?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Y'all look, see, this is the thing. Great play. Now they're already on the other side, on Jack State side. Now the question is, now you know Eddie Roberts like, okay, can we get a score? Can we get 7? Got to make that tackle right there. Hey, I don't know why that kid ran out of bounds. He should have kept running till the guy knocked him out of bounds on that one.
Don't be greedy, Andrew. Don't be greedy. Let me see. Let me finish. Atlanta in Palmdale, California. Tampa, Florida. Thank you, Tampa, Florida, for stopping through. St. Louis, Missouri in the building. Detroit. The D, I heard they call that. Is that what they call it, Campbell? Up there in the Midwest, the D.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. We call Dallas Big D. Pause. I didn't like that call at all.
No.
What are you trying to do? So is this a situation where Eddie Robinson's conservative nature works against him?
Yeah, I don't like this. You can't run the ball there, man. You got to throw the ball. You got 3 timeouts. What are you running the ball for? And you letting the clock see again. You letting the clock run. I don't get this right now. You letting the clock run. What do you just?
It's almost like he happy to go in 7-0.
I don't understand this. You got a quarterback that makes plays. You're on the other side of the field. Let him throw the ball. And you're letting the clock run, which I don't understand here. Well, it's 3rd and 8, so I guess now, yeah, he's chalked it up.
Got a timeout. See, this is what I don't like. When you catch up, let me know. But this is why you should have called timeout.
Yeah, I just saw it. Now he calls a timeout here. Yeah, they should have went quick. I just don't like it. I mean, they got time, especially after this big play right here. And John Harrell has had a huge, let me get some of his stats for him, has had a huge first half. Let's see.
We're gonna let people come in just using the link, man, because I ain't got my stuff.
That's fine. AJ Harrell, 42 yards, catching 2 receivers. Andrew Bond, 7 for 1,147 yards already.
Anybody that want to jump on? We getting close to halftime. I'm not a big band guy, as y'all know. Nothing wrong with that. If y'all want to jump on, and I just suggest you keep your clothes on. That's all I require. You don't have to get on camera, but just keep if you do get on camera, keep your clothes on, because this is a family show.
and make sure your background is okay too. Don't want nobody in the background get you in trouble.
Yeah.
We don't want nobody getting fired around here.
No. But I know those Jackson State guys. So here it is.
Ooh, Big C. No. Timeout.
Everybody and their mama knew that was coming. Come on now. They have to be.
Hawkins has been the MVP of this game by spying Andrew body all day long.
They are not letting Andrew run the football.
No, sir.
He's gonna have to throw it in, or somebody else gonna have to run it.
Shout out to my fellow rally that says Rocky being Rocky.
Speaking of that, Campbell, how can you, with that smile on your face, with those relaxed shoulders, endure this with that kind of disposition? It's almost like, I don't understand, like you got a smile on your face, you relax, and your Rattlers are in Tallahassee getting drugged.
Listen, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna, for all of my old heads, I'm gonna let this play run, but y'all gonna understand a little bit. I'm gonna bring a little bit back some Bible passage that we used to do when me and Scotty first started. But I got a Bible verse for y'all that I'm gonna bring out in just 1 second concerning that FAMU football team. Oh, he's moving. They look at it and call that.
I might well bring this guy on up. Come on up, Bedrock. Thank you for joining. What you got to say, my brother?
I have a whole heap to say, but brother Campbell, man, you probably
Yes,
should get one of these jobs, brother. You're a great announcer. What I think is what I've been saying is Jackson games should have been the games before they moved the time back should be 5 o'clock games except for the homecoming game. After that, they should be 7 o'clock games. Then your general admission, everything above the lower corridor should be $40. Cheering tickets, student tickets should be $20. The Hampton and the Tuskegee game, you could have had a senior day on the Hampton game, and you could have had the regular high school, the regular student game on that Tuskegee game. $10, $20 a ticket where you can fill the stadium out. But the biggest problem is the time the games are played and the admission of the tickets, ticket price. My thoughts on the first half. I think Jackson State. I think they playing well. I really do. They allowed a couple of big plays to happen. I believe they're gonna turn it up. The second half, I'm glad no one is really truly injured. That was I was afraid of, because I knew that defense is the second level. It's a different type of defense. It's a different type of defense. It's a few things that you said, Rocky. I'm not going to attack you that much because I know that you don't really know. Seriously, I know you really don't know. And Brother Campbell be trying to tell you, but this stuff goes in one ear and out the other. Look, bro, I'm telling you, me and Campbell around the same age. I'm telling you, in the 80s, it was like overnight. They came and got those players from the SWAC, and that's why the SEC is like it is. I'm telling you, brother. I'm telling you. But I'm going to call you back. I just walked down to the store. I normally get my little exercise. I walk down to the store. I'm going to come back. If you all taking calls after the game, I'll call back. But I wanted to get that out.
Uncle Willie, you getting you a 211?
No, bro. I don't do no drinking.
Oh,
I
my
smoke a
bad.
little weed, but I don't drink. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I smoke that gas though. But I talk to you. I talk to you later.
All right, bro.
I
Hey, is that Mississippi?
Hey man, listen, bro. That's how we do it, man. Gay got to walk to the corner store, get your little exercise, and get a little prize on the way back.
I'm thinking he gonna get a 211. He's going to get some rolling papers.
That's it. Yeah, and rolling pepper. We ain't doing no blunts, bro. We ain't cutting nothing open. We ain't doing none of that.
Oh, that's funny.
That was a big miss by Andrew. Andrew had him wide open with that rocket. What do you think? Because I think got a little bit hype and threw that ball. Should have been a touchdown.
I think he wanted the points. You throw it in and lower than that, the guy underneath it may have a chance to get his hands on it. If you miss on that, you want to miss long. You know what I mean? I like at least he saw a guy he was supposed to throw it to. I think that's a positive. I think the game is kind of slowing down for him, and he's able to see a little more. So now let's look at some things, Campbell, because there's some things happening in the SWAC, in HBCU football, right? There's some things happening, and I definitely want to get your outlook on it, because some of these things ain't making sense to me. They're not making sense to me. Maybe you can make sense of it. Maybe you can. All right. So I'm gonna share a little screen.
He will fire. Fleming diving at the back of the end zone.
Hey, Campbell, can you hear that? You don't. Do you hear that? I don't want to hear this.
Huh?
Yeah, I just want to look at these scores. So,
Okay.
what do you think is going on there at in Tallahassee?
Well, look, I'm watching the game. You know what I mean? Central's doing what I thought Central was going to do. Walker Harris has been efficient. They've ran the ball. There was a pick six that was given. So you talk about that pick six, you only really talking about 21-7. Jet Pitt has come in, has moved the ball, a little bit better. I think there's a little bit more edge on the defense, but again, we're still down 28-7. I think the second half is really going to determine what happens with Coach Coles. I think it's really, really important for FAMU to shut this down and get the score and tighten this game up.
Delaware State looked like they did what they were supposed to in this game.
I watched that game. Delaware State started from the beginning and put their second string quarterback in. That kid had a big 50-yard run.
This one surprised me. This one surprised me right here, man. I can't say. When it was going into the fourth and it was 9-7, I must admit I got questions about South Carolina State now.
Well, here's the thing. You can say what you want, but bad teams lose. Bad teams lose close games. They were up by 9 points. I know those people over there, and Dave and them were all probably sitting there cheering that we're getting ready to upset South Carolina State, and then South Carolina State jumped us and really had control of this game in the end.
And does this right here tell you that the fighting Deshaun Jacksons may be able to take advantage of Howard?
Listen, I said this before you came on. Deshaun Jackson has done everything right. In this first half of the season, you got to give him an A+. You got to give him an A+. He has done everything right. The coach has been right. The players have been right. The look has been right. And I'm telling you something, they're going to make noise than me at.
Looked like Norfolk State didn't put much of a fight up all day.
14-14, and after that, Wofford just took control. Again, I don't understand what's going on with Norfolk State's offense. You see the talent there. You see they got a quarterback, but the defense just is not there and just not played well. And like I said, the Michael Vick experience has not been an experience.
First year coach, man. That's what I hope. I hope that he learns from this year. I hope the Michael Vick experience continues, because ultimately I think he's good for HBCU football. But I think he needed this. This is a year that he's learning on the job, and it kind of shows.
I don't ever disrespect somebody. The first year is the first year. I mean, I think he's a first-time head coach. His learning curve is deeper than 99% of people that come coach. He got, and like I say, and this is not, and let's be honest, this is, I think Michael Vick, if he's honest, I don't think he's like, oh, I always want to be an HBCU football coach. So I think he got talked into it. I think it sounded good. I think, to your point, he's going to reevaluate his coaching staff. He'll be able to recruit. And they'll get better. I just think Deshaun Jackson has just done it A+.
Yeah, I agree. You won't get any pushback from me on that. Why this guy right here want me to shut up, man? Only thing I said controversial is I think he's good for HBCU football, and I hope the Michael Vick experience continues. I should shut up because of that.
This right here, let me tell you something. Me and Mike says, and if you follow this dude on social media, he is hilarious, and he gonna give people. This is one of the most brilliant things that you said. I think this will be a match made in heaven if this could happen. I 100% would co-sign on this. Because I think sometimes you got to let people do what they do best.
So somebody gonna say Willie is really on that gas.
Listen, and I think we talked about it. They got to play Central in Durham. South Carolina State comes to them. That's all they got to beat. Even if they split one of those, they could have a potential three-way split and get there.
Wow.
I agree with this. I think this is a fact. I think what we're saying is it's about building blocks also, right? It's about building blocks. And with some of the building blocks, they're going to have to be switched out. So compare the same thing with Deshaun Jackson. If you compare the two with the building blocks, that's what we're talking about. Again, I'm going to give him a pass for this year. Again, it's not going to be fair to judge him whatever happens. But I think, again, you do want to see progress. And they're going to have a rough season. When they play that MEAC play, it's going to be rough.
You know, this ain't got nothing to do with HBCU football. But this just tells you how much coaching matters. And if you don't believe coaching matter, use this season and evaluate the UCLA Bruins under Deshaun Foster versus under Tim Skipper. Coaching matters. And I think that's a case study for coaching matters. I know y'all don't care nothing about UCLA or anything, but if you just look at what they've been able to do under the new coach, Tim Skipper. Now, I know they're giving Neuheisel's son a lot of the praise as well, and I think well deserved. Don't get me wrong. He's a 20-something-year-old offensive coordinator lighting it up. You know, I get it. But me and you know how that was really turned around based on the organization. You have to have somebody who can manage all of that. You can't do it with just play calling. You can't turn around what he turned around with just play calling.
Right.
You know, you have to have somebody that the team believes in at the helm. Okay. But coaching matters, man, and it's probably gonna always matter. Now this one right here, this has me taken out. This game right here has me taken out. Yeah. I believe Southern is talented.
I agree.
But they're literally wetting the bed in Daytona right now.
This is crazy.
It's entirely possible.
They're wetting the bed.
Go ahead.
No, I say you've been in HBCU a long time, Campbell. Is this how jobs are saved in HBCU football?
So you talking about Coach Woody?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. What would this make Bethune if they get this win?
All right, baby. Okay. Go ahead.
Bethune gets this win, they'd be 3-4.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta play Jackson State, right?
Mm-hmm. Of course.
That's a loss. They gotta play FAMU, they gotta play Ballard. That's 2 more. That's 5. they get 6 wins, he might save his job.
Okay, let me ask you this. Say he knocks off one of the big three. And what I mean by that, Alabama State, Jackson State.
Well, he already lost to Alabama State, so he can't do that. He only got
Okay.
Jackson State and FAMU left.
Jackson State, FAMU. Can he knocking off one of those? Can he survive?
I think he's got to have a winning season. I think he's got.
Because let's look at this. I'm willing to give him UAPB
Yep.
in Mississippi Valley.
So so if he wins this, that'll be 3 more wins. That'll put him at 5.
You said this to me. You texted me this morning. You said we don't know what Grambling is.
Yeah.
And I agree.
No.
When you said that, I was like, man, he's right. We don't know what Grambling is. Right? So
yeah.
If he takes Grambling down, loses to Jackson State, comes up with FAMU, what does that give him? 7 wins?
Yeah, that would.
Does that get you a new contract or just an extension?
Yeah, I think Bethune keeps him.
Does it get you a new contract or an extension?
Is he on his last year now?
Yes.
Maybe give him 2 more years. Maybe give him 2 more years.
And so,
well, they've already lost to Bama State. Didn't BC already play them? They played Bama State for homecoming.
Yeah.
And they lost. So what would have to happen is
it's been a grind, but
for
I think
Bethune-Cookman
I've aged you
to
well.
win it, they would have to
Some might
run the
say
table.
perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
Have Jackson State.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college.
Go ahead.
Have Jackson. Trying to think. So they've lost to Bama State, so they're down 1. They need Jackson State to win this, and then they beat Jackson State.
Mm-hmm.
Then you could potentially have a 3-way tie. Have they lost any conference games? They
no.
lost 1. They were lost 1. So
To
potentially
Alabama State, other than Alabama State, no.
Yeah, they could. So then they would. So basically, Bethune. So basically, everybody. Bethune's got to run the tape, but they need Jackson State to win this game for that to happen.
Yeah. So let's get into this game we in right now. Who feels better going into halftime?
I got. If I'm Jackson State, because I'm saying, hey, if we don't make those mistakes, they don't even have 14 of those points. So I can pull up the stats for the game so far.
Okay. I'm actually surprised at how many yards Andrews passed for. I've missed some of the big passes he's made.
Yeah.
Because the only one I saw is that one big pass he made before he scored the touchdown. I think that's the only one I missed. I saw. Now, I think this is probably a mistake, though. Having Andrew your leading carrier. But it doesn't look like any of those other guys are getting anything done on the ground. Huh?
They're not. They're not allowing them. Like I said, Jackson State's front 4 has been the story of this game. Their front 4 has been the story of this game.
Okay. Until we meet again.
Interesting. Let me see this here. Is there a receiver standing out? No, not really. Jalen Jones and Harrell are doing what they usually do. Oh, but that was the Jet with the big one. Oh, and they had a running back get along. Oh, I seen the long run with the running back. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. What? So if you Jackson State, you feeling good about how this game is going?
I'm feeling really good because I'm saying that one thing about it is if they got to score because we made mistakes, then I'm gonna say, guess what? Let's not make these mistakes. We're gonna win this football game. But they haven't done anything where you say, you know what do we have to adjust? I mean, again, if you go to Jay Walker, he's saying, and this is what I'm saying, Eddie Robinson might say, hey, Andrew, there was a couple of plays that we left on the table. Let's go back to those plays. Let's make sure you'll be able to read it. And to your point, get enough depth for you to execute the play. So I think both coaches have things to look at. I think Alabama State has more to. If I'm Jackson State, I'm going to keep the main thing. I think they're going to try to really get that running game going in the third quarter.
You know, as I think about it, I think this is a situation that doesn't happen a lot. But I think both coaches are pretty satisfied with how the game is being played so far. And what I mean by that is this looked like this could have been a game that got away from Alabama State really early, right? And they going in halftime as down 4 points on the road. You know, and Jackson State, they can say, hey, if we cut out the penalties, you know, we in full control of this game, possibly up double digits. You know what I mean?
So, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You know, so both teams are pretty happy with this situation. This game is truly going to be decided by who makes the adjustments at halftime.
Yeah.
Jackson State, do they need to make any adjustments?
No, I think Jackson State I think they got to just do what they've been doing. Offensively, like I said, they've been getting the wide receivers going. They've got the running attack going. What's the total amount of offense Jackson State got?
It's like something like 200 some yards, 202, 203. Oh, 198, 196, pretty even.
Yeah, pretty even. So again, you feeling good where you're at. You haven't turned the ball over.
I'm surprised, you know, it's surprising things about this game statistically. It's surprising that Andrew has as many passing yards as he has. And it's also surprising that the time of possession is overwhelmingly in favor of, well, not overwhelmingly, but just in favor of Alabama State, considering how much control Jackson State has had over this game. It's looked like they've had control of this game, from the very start. But Alabama State has, more time possession. But that may play into notion that the way that you stop Alabama State is keep them from having explosive plays as well. So holding them to 13 points, I think, is definitely.
Like I said, I always said this game had to get up in the high 30s for Alabama State to have a chance. So they're behind schedule.
Yeah.
So they're gonna have to. They get the ball. They can get the ball coming out the half. That's really going to set the tone. Can Jackson State get them 3 and out, or can Alabama State drive the field, get a touchdown, which again either puts them ahead, a field goal, keeps them down 1 point. That's really that first drive. They're going to say a lot.
What I really want to see is once Jackson State gets behind, if they do get behind, what does their game plan look like then? Can they afford to be as patient as they've been? Will they open it up a little more and allow Jacoby and Morgan to throw the ball around the yard?
Well, then when you say
so far, he's looked pretty good throwing the ball around the yard.
Well, the question is that behind how much and time with that? Am I down 14 with 8 left? Am I down 14 as long as the third quarter? Because then you stick with your game plan because you got a whole nother quarter.
Let me look. Last thing I want to look at is potentially what is the average per carry for Jackson State. Yeah, it's about 5 yards, right? That's what it looks like, huh? And surprisingly, Alabama State is pretty balanced on it. They've thrown it what? They've thrown it 13 times, ran it 17 times.
And I think that's what they want to do. But I think what they also want to do, they want to get some big plays like they did
want to
out
get
the
some
past
chunk
game.
plays. They want to
Yeah,
get some
they want
chunk
to get
plays.
some chunk plays. They want to get some explosive plays.
And when we talk about penalties, I know a lot of Jackson State people out there were whining about penalties. But at the end of the day, there's been 2 penalties on Jackson State. Now, they did take points off the board, but hell, Alabama State is giving up 70 yards in penalties. That's pretty significant as well, in my opinion. Can they truly afford to have a game where they get penalized 6 times in the second half? I'll put it like this: if they get penalized 6 times in the second half, I don't see how they can win this game against Jackson State.
Man, look, great touchdown throw, and it's raining down there, but great catch, number 4 with Bethune-Cookman. What is going on down there? Jenkins with a great highlight catch. You're going to see that on the highlights. Man, Southern, woo. I don't, this is crazy. I don't know who's playing worse, Southern or FAMU.
You know, I'm gonna say something. FAMU, Southern, Grambling. If it wasn't for Jackson State, the Blue Bloods would be down bad, wouldn't it?
But listen, down bad. And the thing about it is, when you're talking about all 3 of those fan bases, they know what it looks like. And I'm telling you this, they're not. Trust me, I know all 3 of those fan bases very well. There is no way that they're going to be happy. Well, 2 of them we know after these 5 o'clock, these 3 o'clock games are not going to be happy. And nobody wants to hear. And I'm just saying that nobody wants to hear it's on me. We know it's on you. That's what you understood. What we want is to see the team play better. And like I said, and again, after this, I mean, the season is the season. But you can't sit back here when you're those 3 proud programs and you're losing. Like I say, Central is a great team, so I'm like, but there's no way if you're Southern and Bethune-Cookman is putting a whooping on you like that. It's like you didn't even try to play.
I'm gonna put the link back in here in case some people want to jump on. I'm surprised more Southern people aren't in here voicing their opinions about what's going on. Just as I mentioned it, we get Coach Graves might not ride back with the team. Yeah, I mean, I personally took a lot of heat last year when I criticized the hiring of Coach Graves and kind of how it all unfolded. Coach Cole took a lot of heat for saying that Southern was the best of the worst when you talk about winning the West, right? How things change.
Listen, I'll tell you, but this goes back to when you get guys, and I said this right before you on, you got 2 coaches in this Alabama State and Jack State game that actually played in this game. They know what it looks like. And you're talking about Eddie Robinson, who won a national championship team, and TC Tech, who played on SWAC championship teams. TC Tech, who's won a national championship. So when you go in and talking to your guys, you have a historical perspective. They say, hey, listen, this game right here, let me tell you, TC Tech said, let me tell you what happened right in this stadium. We lost this homecoming game. And these guys, because they won this game, we lost the SWAC because of that. So those are things that you could tell players because you were right there on that field. Same thing with Eddie Robinson. I won a national championship. We had to come in here and we had to beat these guys. These guys were the standard during that time in the SWAC. Jack State was. And we had to come in here and beat these guys. So I think that is very important, for the coaches to be able to understand the magnitude of this game. And this type of game that we want to say, hey, man, you're looking at the stats. Jacoby Morgan, 2 touchdowns, 5 of 9, 90 yards passing. Andrew Bonnie, like I say, I think was 7 for 9, 147 yards passing. So the quarterbacks are doing their job.
Andrew got to go in that phone booth, though. I don't think that's enough. Andrew got to go in that phone booth.
No.
You don't think he has to go in that phone booth?
I told you guys he need to play like Steve McNair. What does that mean? I told you that. I said,
he got to go in that phone booth.
Yeah. He if he does,
you're saying he has to play like Superman. Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely, yes.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I'm giving Superman
my bad.
a name. I'm giving Superman a name. The Superman is Air McNair.
Oh yeah.
Because he needs to have that type of Air McNair game. What we're doing 300, 100, 4 touchdowns.
I think they got to go tempo though. I think tempo is there how they can really get after this Jackson State defense. I think if they try to play lineup and call, I just think tempo those guys are too big, too strong, too fast. They're too well prepared. I just think you gotta tempo these guys. I'm not listening to the game. I just turned on the audio. How do you guys think Tiff and Jay are doing announcing this game? I love Jay and Tiff, to be honest with you. I know a lot of you guys have issues with it.
See, there's a Steve McNair run right there. That's what I want to see. That's a Steve McNair run. That's what people want to see. That's what we pay money to see. Alabama State needs to score a touchdown on this drive. I think this is really important for them.
I think it is too, Steve. I think we have to see Bama State play under some distress or pressure on offense. You know what I'm saying? I think their defense is going to be stout all night long, to be honest with you, Steve. But if you can get them under some pressure.
Here's Andrew again.
There's my man.
See, when you're a player like Andrew, these type of games you want to play in. There he is.
Fellas.
What's up, baby? What's going on, Coach?
Hey, boy, HBCU Coaches Corner. We bring it right to the living room, don't you? I'm out here coaching Pop Warner, finding some players for the future.
Hey, Coach, you must be calling plays in Alabama State now, Coach. They done came out of halftime and they done put the juice on Andrew. He coming. Looked like they had him corralled in the first half pretty good. On this second half.
Well, here's the thing, Coach Robinson texted me this morning, who's a great friend of mine. And, one thing I said, make Jackson State one-dimensional and let body be body. A lot of times when they play action him, then they only giving him half of the field. You know what I mean? No, they set him back in the drop back. If it ain't there, let him do what he do. You know what I mean? Don't strict him to a play action and then now he's on the move and he's either moving right or left. So now he's just playing half the field. Kid like Body need the whole field, So, and then, we expect Jackson State, man, good defense, can slow Alabama State down, which they've done. I thought they done a great job in the first half of ball control. They got more time with the ball because it's about possession. And we always talk, there's 3 phases of the game: offense, defense, and special teams. Don't forget about the special teams. That could make a difference. And I think Alabama State got the edge in that.
Well, we just got Alabama State. Coach. We just got a great drive by Alabama State, finished off with a 3-yard touchdown run by the running back. So Alabama State getting ready to go up if it could execute it by 3. Big. I told you there was a big drive that Alabama State needed to come out to give the confidence they need. So now we got a ball game, guys.
Let me ask you this here, Coach. Because you've done this, Coach. You take a dominant defense and you're able to put cracks in that dominant defense. How does that affect that defense's psyche? When you're able to just walk through them like a hot knife through butter.
Well, without a doubt, you making them play opposite of what they're playing. Like you saying, they dominate, they can stay in their base. Now, after you found that crack, the defense coordinator got to make an adjustment. Either he making the right adjustment, then that's where the offense come back. And that's why, I always talk about the spread. The spread let defenses load up on them because they either 2x2 or 3x1. When you start showing them different looks, now that takes that coordinator out, and now the kids got to make the adjustment on the field. So, what one thing about Jackson State, they're a veteran team. They got a good staff, and they should make the adjustments.
So one thing I saw they did, Coach, they started running Andrew instead of running him with the option to the wide side. They started running the option into the boundary, which you would think that would kind of corral him, but it actually created rushing lanes. Did you see that, Campbell, too? How they started running into the boundary?
See, two things probably happened there. They've seen film on Alabama State and said, hey, look, they favor the field all the time running that. So what they did, they overplayed in the first half. Great job by Alabama State staff of seeing that and looking at that and probably start running into the boundary when Jackson State was overflowing and everybody would see and slant. They were slanting to the field. Now Alabama State is running to the boundary, which that leaves a man less. So a great job by Alabama State about making the adjustments.
Hey, that's a good explanation, Coach. Because for whatever reason, it looked like it's more room to the boundary, and they had him corralled on the field. I see, but maybe you're right. Maybe they were running the game toward the field, and that game creates more room in the boundary.
Yeah, usually guys slant. They either slant their front one way and linebackers the other way. You know what I mean? So, yeah, they probably were slanting to the boundary for that outside guy to tackle the back, and then the linebackers were moving opposite, meaning I got quarterback. So it's almost like, man, it's no different. It's almost like stopping the option route. Yeah, I mean the option.
Okay,
If anybody know about the option, we're gonna take away the midline. All right, with our defensive end, he gonna come down, he gonna tackle that guy. Linebacker gonna scrape for the quarterback. Safety gonna come down and get the pitch man.
Yeah. You called it, Coach. But now it looks like it's a good game. Now it looks like Jacoby Morgan is off to a good start, and those those Jackson State fans are letting me know how well Jacoby Morgan is playing. Now, Coach, as an offense coordinator, when you got a game manager and he's behind, do you change anything? Do you limit anything? Or is it the same game plan whether he's behind or ahead?
Well, the whole thing is get my team in the best position to make plays. So if they line up and they feel where I'm going, or I come out and let's just say I want to run a corner route and then cover 3. Well, now then I'm gonna get out of that corner route and then I'm gonna call a route that's best against cover 3. Or if I'm running the football, I want to run, a play towards the 3 technique, like the zone play. I want to run it towards the 3 technique. Or I want to run the stretch play where the shaded nose are. So when he comes up, a game manager, he will get us in the right play. Or TC Taylor on the sideline can see that and get them in the right play. A lot of times, the kids come out and line up, and they just run the play, no matter what the defense is. Plays are designed to be successful to certain defenses, certain fronts, and certain covers, whether you're throwing the ball or running the ball. So these two teams got these two developed quarterbacks who has done a great job all year. So hopefully, I'm telling you, it's going to be a game of chess in this second half because you got 2 outstanding coordinators, 2 outstanding head coaches, of course, 2 outstanding quarterbacks. Hey, guys, they calling me, man. Steve, the Bishop, you own it, baby. You own it.
Got to do it, Coach.
Man,
Yes,
y'all
sir.
own it, man. I hate that, I'm here, but, man, I love the game and being close to the game and come out here and coaching Pop Warner, man. I mean, refereeing Pop Warner, man. It's just I don't know, man. It makes me feel good about who I am and make sure, man, I'm touching kids and I'm being close to the game.
All right, Coach. Appreciate it, man.
No problem.
All right. Be safe out there, Coach.
Summary, where my house is, but my coaches say Jackson State gonna pull it out.
All right, man. It was good to have Coach Cole jump on, man, and share his thoughts. Boy, they playing bully ball now.
Yeah, this is Jackson State football. This is what they want to do, and they look at the pop. That's what I'm saying. This is Jackson State football, and this is what you do when somebody punches you. You come back right there and you put a sledgehammer upside their head. I think this is what you want to do. Let's wear that Alabama State defense down. Let's give our defense a little bit of a rest.
This is what I would say when I mean game. Jacoby and Morgan is a game manager. This is what I mean. They have the luxury of saying, hey, we can run the ball, throw screens, go draws, and move the ball down the field just as effectively as Alabama State. That last drive that you saw Andrew orchestrate, what was that? 90% Andrew?
Yeah, well, they're different players, but
yeah,
you could be different players and still have the same impact.
Absolutely. No doubt about it. Hey, as Jay pointed out early in this game, that he defeated the great Steve McNair, where Steve McNair was clearly the better player. And Howard thought they had the better team that year, and they defeated Steve McNair. So Jay had to mention that in this match, correlating it. And I have to be honest with him. That is a great comparison. You know, do you remember those teams?
Oh man, absolutely, I do. And again, still around campus, saw Jay play at Howard. Of course, I went came back to Jackson, see Steve McNair play some of his biggest games because they moved all those games down there to the vet. And you know, when you saw Steve McNair and you saw those guys, you saw the NFL talent, you saw the ability. And Steve McNair was just, like I say, 1-on-1. And like I say, again, you're talking about early 90s where it was still NFL quality player on every HBCU team. And he just make people look silly.
I want to say he was on either ESPN 1 or ESPN 2 is where I would watch it.
Right. Yeah.
And because I was in the armed forces when that was going on, and they would show Steve McNair. I know they showed him against Southern Miss, which he had a gargantuan game against Southern Miss. And I think they showed him against Southern, if I'm not mistaken, because he broke some records against Southern, or he was up to break some records against Southern.
Right.
And he was from another planet. When you talked about quarterbacks, I know me. I had never seen a quarterback play like Steve McNair on any level ever before. Later on, I would see a guy by the name of Vince Young play similar to Steve McNair, but I hadn't seen anybody play quite like Steve McNair. He was just as big and fast as your running backs. He had the passing skill as the most skilled drop back passer. He was something special, man. I wish you guys had been able to. Let me ask you this here, Steve.
Yeah, Rocky, let me break in. Central with probably a 45-yard touchdown run, 40 about to be 42-7, beginning of the fourth quarter. What did I tell you that Trey Oliver was going to do? I told you he was going to try to put 50 up. And people thought I was joking. I told everybody that. 42-7. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. You good. So, yeah. And you said he was going to be making a statement on behest of someone that I won't mention. But, you know. But, I'm Steve, I'm going to say this. And I know you're going to disagree with me. But at the end of the day, y'all got y'all man at coach. And this is what happened.
Well, I mean, listen. Well, again, I don't think anybody. I'm gonna say this again for all the FAMU people. At the head Jacoby Morgan, can he make the play? There you go.
Y'all, he's playing.
So I think again,
this is a great play.
They hired Coach Cole.
But I think I could have ran through that hole that he had.
Well, but see, this is what we're talking about. Look at that pull. Look at that pull. Look at that pull by 74. That like, man, listen, he might be on ESPN with them pancakes right there. But that was some pancakes right there. And see what I like what this is going on. Jack State defense, guess what? It's sitting over there just rested.
That nephew is a big boy. That nephew ain't no little man, is he? Nephew's a big boy, man. Did nephew transfer in, or did he come straight to Jackson State out of high school?
I don't know.
Anybody else know out there? Did nephew transfer in, or did he come straight out of high school?
I think he one of them big boys that came from Texas. Oh, look at that. Oh, did he catch a touchdown?
Hey, I'm going to drop off.
I'm
going to go down, Steve. I'm going to take care of something.
Okay, no problem. Transferred in. Thanks. Big. I'm happy for Jensen Riley Jr., a kid that was part of that first big recruiting class with Dion. Still there, Jack State, picking up a couple of degrees. He had some injuries, but like I say, still playing hard and gets that touchdown. Been a game of the year. Very happy for that young man. And Jack State comes right back with an answer, which they needed to do. I think that was a big, big drive for Jackson State. And this is what we want. This is the heavyweight fight that we want to see. Now, once again, Andrew Body's got to come back and score. Like I say, there's no way. I'll tell you, Alabama State's got to get this scoring up. No, he caught that. Yeah, he's got that. That's a touchdown. Jet Petty throws another interception. Well, he's not the solution. They gave him a chance. So 20-24, 8:43. Got the game that we wanted. Appreciate y'all, you guys being part of the watch party. Hope you've been enjoying it, giving our analysis and some of the background that we know about both these teams. Hope you guys are enjoying it. All right, guys, I'll be right back in 1 second. Yeah, so, and this is the thing about it. One thing about SWAC, you ain't got to worry about it. Eddie Robinson team is not going to quit. See, that's the thing about it. So they're going to play 4 quarters. I don't think I've ever seen since Eddie been coached down there that you say, hey, man, these guys are just giving up. So game's not over. Again, this is the type of game that we expected. Jack State comes back, answers. Now Andrew Body gets the ball. Let's see what he does. Central pretty much said the game was over. They got their second string quarterback in against FAMU, 42-7 Central, 11 minutes remaining in the game. So that kind of lets you know how this game is went when they got the second string quarterback playing basically the whole fourth quarter. See if we can give some score updates real quick. Got, of course, Jack State, Alabama State 2024. Alabama A&M looks like they've kind of pulled it out going into the fourth quarter, 38-19 on Mississippi Valley. Alcorn, of course, over Lincoln 42-0. And in the fourth quarter, Bethune-Cookman 38-14 over Southern.
And Jay, you know, you talk about the HBCU storyline years 55. Got shine in you since North Carolina Central. They've been a team since that 2022 celebration bowl win.
Oh no! I told everybody if you watch the call, I said they were going to try to score 50. They are. Oh, they're definitely going for 50. 100%. They're going for 50. There's no doubt about it. Instead of kicking a field goal, and he missed it, so it's 45-7. It was no doubt in my mind that Trey Oliver was going for 50. I said it, and people thought I was joking. Got Alabama State starting at the 20, Jack State's 25, with Andrew Bonnie in the shotgun.
What's been
Steely, that is true. I agree. It's been a clean game. It's been a good game to watch. The refs have not been the issue in the game. I think both these teams are well coached also. Alabama State look like trying to get the running backs going now.
Started his career at Southern before coming over at the state. Another thing that I noticed about the Hornets, you know, they were committed to the run early in this game, and they worked successfully 49 yards.
Appreciate you guys on this watch party, man. I think we've had a really good time. Got close to 100 people still watching, hanging out with us.
The century mark in this fourth.
Here's Andrew.
Andrew's body, a big piece of it.
Here's Andrew. Andrew doing Andrew Bonnie things. Andrew got the deceptive speed. That's what I like about him. He doesn't look like he's running that fast. He just goes past people.
Curious about his story, started at Texas Southern, really wild people in his freshman season, battled through some injury, and now body, a healthy body, and ever so dangerous, he gets the pass away, and it's incomplete.
Black Pilot killing him, making Southern look really, really bad. 38-14.
Any part of your body is part of it. That's one of those things that it's tough because it looks so sad. Explain what it's like to be a little better.
Boy, I tell you, Van Talk, you having some fun today, ain't you? And another touchdown Bethune and a nice run by number 20.
Right up the gut, the carry for Holtzclaw. So now it's going to bring a third and more.
Man Talk is probably in those band chats, killing them Southern folks, calling them a band school. I know you are, but y'all band boys is rough, boy. Listen, you talking about the trash talk, man. I know y'all are wearing them Southern folks out, boy. I know it. Listen, you want to talk about the Rough Riders on the campus? It's the folks in the band. Don't get it twisted. Get your head knocked out messing with the band folks. Mr. Jackson with a report. Alabama A&M, like I said, homecoming 44-19. Third and 4, big third and 4. No, sir. Jack State, that front four once again. That transfer Quincy Alvin from haven't heard his name too much, but there you go, shows up. I agree. I would punt. I wouldn't give Jack State this short field. Well, not short field, but this good field position. Not up. Little drop kick like that. Nice play. Nice play. Nice play by Coach. Eddie Robinson going to be a defensive guy in the end. I like that. Let your defense see if you can reset the field. Finally, Tyler Jefferson gets to see some action down there, FAMU. Why not? 45-7. Rattlers not looking like the Rattlers. There's going to be a lot of upset people coming into Tallahassee next week. 220 Club is going to be on fire. And like I said, Coach Coles is going to have to answer some questions.
Let's go IU. Interesting to see that because I remember Coach James Max.
I just had to show this just for this person, just for them. I was watching those threes on those lines. Boy, them threes is dangerous. I need that three to score. Oh, great catch by Dupree. Thought they were going. Bro, he passed trouble. Look at this offensive line play by Jackson State. Uh-oh. This is one of those drives that can make or break a game right here for Jackson State. You get this touchdown, go up by 11, have Alabama State playing from behind. Alabama State knows it too. Defense got stepping up right here. Jackson State's AD going crazy. Can't call him SWAC did it no more. Shout out to Ashley Robinson, one of the best ADs in the business. See him down there on the sideline going crazy. Look like he got his light blue on. Yeah, that was nothing. No, that wasn't nothing, guys. Let's be honest, that was not pass interference.
Hey, what you think about those band uniforms?
I love them. I think they dope. I'm a guy that likes the block helmet, but these I never like the silver helmet. I never liked that. And to me, Jack State was wearing that white too much. I like this for what this was for homecoming, honoring the boom. I love it. Mr. Jackson said bad acting. Yeah, that was a Tubi movie actor. Big 3rd and 2.
Hey man, that offensive line is something serious, bro.
Listen, this offensive line has kept Jacoby Morgan clean, and these running backs, and now they're starting to get their groove.
They're not getting anybody. We're not seeing any white jerseys. It's not jerseys at the line of scrimmage. They're doing a really good job.
Hey,
They-
are you coming here? Hold on.
And Jordan, this is what they want. This is the Jackson State football right here. Shorten this game with the running game. Like I told everybody, they didn't want this to be a shootout. And Alabama State defense is going to have to play. They got to make up. They got to keep Jackson out of the end zone right here. They cannot give up a touchdown.
You gonna shut the door?
And let me tell you something I think, guys, has not been said. How many
Look
times they've been
Looks like Jackson State trying to put this one away, baby.
Yeah, but the bigger thing, Jackson State has not been behind the chains. Jacoby Morgan always kept the train on the track. They're always on schedule. And when you're on schedule, you guess what? You get to do stuff like this. And now, but it looks like, as I said, it looks like somebody got to hold him.
Look like personal foul, unsportsmanlike.
Somebody gonna be doing suicides tomorrow. Wow. 15 yard, 15, big penalty right here.
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh, that was weak. Man. Gotta be smart there, young man. Gotta be smart there. Yeah, you can't do that, Jordan. Alabama State.
What do you think about that play right there?
Well, Jackson State will say it'd be just as good as a punt, right?
I don't
like the play. I don't think that's the play to call. But I don't know. Yeah, and he was under direct. And let me say something, but this goes back. First time all game that Jacoby Morgan was under stress in the pocket. That's what happens. Put the quarterback under stress. Now you get an interception. But to the point, again, it's like a punt. So now it's on the defense. But again, what put him in that position? Finally, Alabama State finally got pressure on Jacoby Morgan.
This is the thing that I say about Jackson State and they play calling. I don't care what it is. They are so loose once they get a lead, trying to. When I think they should just stick with running the football. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. What do I know? What do I know? Hey,
shout out to nephew Allen. Allen, man, this young brother always around. Appreciate you supporting us out. Appreciate you checking us out.
Looked like the Jackson State defense done turned it up a notch.
But see, now the flip side of it is, I think Eddie got to let Andrew Body loose. I think he got to let him loose.
Hey, while we're taking this break, man, I know we got some new people jumped on here. I want to thank y'all for coming on the live. Hey, but let us know where you guys are watching from. If you already have, do it again, just so we can get an idea where you're watching from. Earlier, I know we had Dallas, You had a lot of people in a few people in Mississippi, had some in Florida, especially if there are any international viewers out there. Please let us know if we have any international viewers. Mobile, Alabama. Shout out to Mr. Jackson. Is your last name Jackson or is it Mr. Jackson for Jackson State? Shout out to Baton Rouge. Tampa, Florida is always going to be a special place in my heart. Jacksonville, North Carolina, been there before. See where we at here. Last name. All right, my brother say the last name. West Palm Beach, my man Ernest Brown. That's in Florida. Are you a Florida boy, Ernest? But that's also a vacation spot and a retirement location.
All right, Rocky, let me tell you a story. I had a coach, a teacher named Coach Munger. For the family people, you know who Coach Munger was. He coached tennis, coached a lot of things family, but he was taught health. And I had a classmate that came in there. And he said, "Where you from?" He said, "I'm from Palm Beach." Coach Munger said, "No, you ain't from Palm Beach. You from West Palm Beach." See, there's a different right. See, West Palm Beach with the brothers. Palm Beach with Trump and upstairs. So that brother said West Palm Beach, they ain't no retiring. We live in West Palm Beach. You retire in Palm Beach.
Oh, okay. My bad. So you saying West Palm Beach is where the Butlers live?
Where the brother, that's right, bro. That's West Palm Beach. That's a whole
all right, let me see. Daytona, man. Bobby Jackson. Shout out to Bobby in Daytona. Let me see where else we got. We got a little roll call going. I missed one, I know. Oh, now I don't know where this is. You happen to know where this is? If I had to guess, it'd be around Houston somewhere. But
I want to know how that's even pronounced. Is that Rocheron?
I'm sure it's Rocheron.
Rocheron.
You know, I'm an expert in pronouncing hood names. You know what I mean? Where is that? Houston by way of Irvington, New Jersey. Shout out. I told you, didn't say outside of Pearland. I told you. I knew it was somewhere near Houston.
Hey, man, I hope you guys have enjoyed this live. You know, try to do a little something. Give a little HBCU family, you know, just to get together. I've enjoyed, you know, some of the comments. Again, I think we watched a good football game. I think it's going to come down to the end, but I appreciate you guys. A lot of people been riding us from the beginning since the game, so that is really cool. You know, we're going to do this, you know, Rocky and I and Coach are going to, you know, come in and give us our perspective and stuff like that. Coach Rocky will do his watch parties and things like that, but we had to come in here and jump on the big
for sure. And as we having this conversation, let me listen to TC.
Somebody got to make a big play on one of the phases of the game. Somebody's going to have to step up, whether it's special teams, offense, defense, a big play. I would love for it to be really use the turnover right here. Just get the ball back and go score for the double digit. Thanks, Coach. All right, thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
So now 3rd and 6.
Big 3rd and 6.
Coming up to the scene, the defense can indeed do their coach. Come up either with a big step or turnover. The body has been perfect for the football this season. No turnovers, no fumbles.
Can he get there?
He can't get there. No, he can't get there. So let me look at this. My man says, Rocky, I'm born and raised in Dallas, but live in Tampa. My father was from Waco. Shout out, man.
That's a young lady from FAMU.
I see. Right, see, like when he say his father was from Waco.
No, that's a girl.
Oh, that's a girl. FAMU. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I don't even know. I already know what side of town your father was probably from. He's from East Waco.
Maybe they gave him the first down.
No. Maybe they had the stripe wrong on
Yeah,
the.
I was about to say because I was like, he didn't get that. Wow, that was.
I was wondering why he dove. You know what I mean?
So remaining committed to the run. 4-6-6. Jay coming out of the locker room. Is there anything different that you see on what they're doing?
See, this is old school football right here.
They got Andrew that time.
Oh, he got him.
They see Quincy AC drop on him. That's a great call by Coach Quinn. That's a that's a great call.
Great call.
Almost anticipated that play.
He did. This is what you call film work.
And if he could have kept his feet, boy, that.
Oh, well. Now, see, this is what I'm talking about when you get a transfer that makes an impact. You get this kid comes in, you get the white quality transfer.
Where does he come from? JUCO, they say.
Yep.
Let me ask you this here. Is anybody going to step up?
This kid is from Texas.
Is anybody going to step up on the defense for?
They cannot allow a touchdown.
Is anybody going to step up on the defense for Alabama State?
We're going to find out. But what did you just hear Coach T.C. Taylor say? I need somebody to make a play, preferably on defense.
We need a turnover right here. And and you see how he went for a home run?
Wait a minute, Rocky. Was this the kid, the big quarterback that they had at Valley? Oh my God. And this is crazy. Wow.
Great tackle.
Wow. Wow. Shout out to that kid to understand his position potentially for the pros wasn't quarterback. Because I remember at Valley, they were like, oh, this guy's going to be our guy. Yeah, big tackle there. And Rocky, what are we talking about? Rocky, what are we talking about tackling? You see what I'm saying? Wrap him up, solid, put your head right in his chest.
So this is where Jacoby and Morgan, if he's a player, they'll let him play right here. If he's a player. See? They didn't let him play. But when you're on a squad, you don't have to play.
Another transfer.
Look at this.
Another transfer.
You see, they didn't let Morgan throw the ball. They made him throw a screen.
But see, this is the difference. When you got playmakers, you let your playmakers make plays.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
The difference here.
Absolutely.
You gotta say this is look at the guy. He's an all-conference wide receiver that came from Mississippi Valley. So give it to your all-conference guy. Let him make a play.
Give it to your playmakers. You can't do that. That's a foul. That's a penalty. You can't kick that. You can't kick. I'm gonna tell you, they need somebody to seriously step up right here for Alabama State, man.
So 3rd and 1. Here for Jackson State, 14-19 in all FCS.
Big 3rd and 1.
In the SWAC East, they're able to walk.
Big 3rd and 1. I think Jackson State still go for it on 4th down. Oh,
Yeah.
somebody move. He got it. No, he got it. Yeah, that's 1st down. He got that. The Alabama State defense having in it with a stop.
This continues to pound away at this defensive front of Alabama State.
They just scheming it up. Bruh. See this? All right. Jackson State has a tremendous team, man. They have a tremendous team, and they really well coached. Oh, okay.
There's somebody in the chat that called this game 31-21. Hey, the game's not over though.
It's far from over.
But see, this the turnover difference of the game.
Now I'm gonna say this: Andrew got to get in the end zone before 5 minutes. Before 5 minutes.
100%. So if I'm them, you got to come on with your 2-minute offense right now. Yeah, Aaron, I tell you, I told you, the only way Alabama State was going to win this game, they need to get this game up to a shootout. This has been Jackson State's game the way they wanted to play it. They played their game. Again, Coach T.C. Taylor said we need somebody to make a defensive play. Quincy Ira comes and makes the play. I mean, you can't coach it up any better than that.
See, you look at the stats. Jacoby Morgan is 13 for 19 for 144, 3 touchdowns and an interception. Andrew Body is 10 for 19 with 190 for 193. Like I say, Jacoby Morgan is having a really, really good game. He's also ran 6 times for 59 yards. Again, not that Jacoby Morgan isn't a very good college football player. The fact of the matter, on this particular team, he just has to keep the train, using Mr. Campbell's analogy, he just has to keep the train on the track. He doesn't have to pull it at all. He doesn't have to carry the team whatsoever.
No.
On a third, 3rd and 10, they threw a screen to Rimbert behind the line of scrimmage, and he ran for 11 yards. Like, those are the kind of things that happen for Jackson State because they have what I consider a complete team.
They do. And the thing about it is, again, when you got playmakers, you're comfortable enough to call that play because you know your playmaker can even possibly get 11 on an inside tunnel screen. So those are things when you start looking at it, when you have confidence. And this is one thing I have said about T.C. Taylor. I know he is getting to me on that Willie Simmons level where he understands his team so well, he's not afraid to call any play at any time. And that's why I see TC really get into, because he understands his team so well. So
but is TC calling the plays?
Well, let me say this. His offensive staff, which he's a part of. So I think
has that ever been determined whether TC's calling the plays or not? I don't think that's ever been, because he has a call sheet in his hand.
Yeah. Rocky, I'll tell you one thing, before we get off, we're definitely going to have to go over to some of the Confederate scores, because I'm getting texts that's saying that Indiana is up on Oregon. And is Texas still beating OU?
Yeah.
Yeah, 20-13.
Somebody says he's definitely calling plays. I don't want to speculate that. I don't want to give anybody credit, because I honestly don't know. Kirk calls plays. Rip Kirk.
Hey, you guys in the chat, drop the Confederate scores. Give us some of because I know we watch all. See, one thing about it, we watch everybody's football. So drop some of those top 25 scores in. Just
I can go over here and look at a few of them.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, my bad.
Just curious.
No, man, that's a good thing.
This is one of those key drives in the game for Alabama State. They got to score. They got to at least get 3 points out of this.
Penn State is in a tussle with Northwestern, surprisingly. Colorado is giving who the business? They giving Iowa State the business.
Wow. They need that win because they look bad the last couple of games.
Yeah.
Keep playing bad like
they
that.
Have more talent. They have more talent than Iowa State. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Let me look and see what's going on in that game.
It's a really tough place to play. Their fans are engaged, they in it, and they got an athletic football team. We came out here, guys are really focused, and we got a point to prove. We want to get better every week.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing.
SCCU 4 sacks, 3 interceptions, held FAMU to 7 points. Got it.
This is not a 2-3.
Big play right there for Alabama State. We got to pull out. Hey, man, we might need to give somebody the KFC bucket of the week. The Quincy Ivory, Willie. KFC bucket player of the week. Scotty's at the Alabama A&M. Can he get it? Scotty's at Alabama A&M homecoming. So we holding it down. HBCU Coaches Corner. Me and Rocky, Coach Cole chimed in. First part of the show had the pulpit with the congregation. Rocky came on in, and now we're just trying to finish this game up and getting you guys ideas on what you think of the game.
Just doing a live look in on this Colorado game. Watching Andrew wheel and deal. So for all you guys out there that want to compare the Jacoby and Morgan to Andrew Body, please don't do that. Please don't do that. I don't think it's fair to Andrew.
Here we go. We got a ball game.
I don't think it's fair to Andrew. I certainly don't think it's fair to Jacoby. Jacoby is asked to do something very specific for his team. He does it very well. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Campbell?
We got a ball game.
He does it very well.
We got a ball game. Now, again, what I said, Alabama State's defense Can they play? This is where it comes down to.
Let me take that down. I'm gonna take it down. What's up, baby? What's going on?
You gotta look at the camera, honey.
A lot of the 3 o'clock games are ending. Give a quick score update while we got a break.
Yeah, we can do that.
In the SWAC, of course, we got Jackson State, Alabama State, 31-27. 7 minutes left. North Carolina Central, 45-7 over FAMU in Tallahassee. Back-to-back games of 40 points being scored on FAMU. I'm sure somebody's going to have a stat to find out. It probably haven't happened in about 20 or 30 years. Final, Alabama A&M, their homecoming, pulls away from Mississippi Valley State 45-25. Final, Alcorn at their homecoming, 42-0 versus Lincoln. Lincoln did show up. And the game that a lot of people were watching for SWAC West, Bethune-Cookman beat Southern 45-14. The game was never in doubt. Bethune-Cookman totally dominated the Southern Jaguars. I'll go over here to the MEAC real quick since we're talking HBCU football. Give a real quick recap over there in the MEAC because they're getting ready to start playing. Of course, we talked about Central beating FAMU. Delaware State playing down the lower levels, Southern Connecticut State, but give them credit, 70 points and 70 points. They had a couple of quarterbacks to play. South Carolina State goes to North Carolina A&T and ruins their homecoming once again. South Carolina State 22-16 pulls away in the fourth quarter. Final, Howard losing to Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart might be the winners of the MEAC, Rocky, beating them 32. Morgan State, Virginia Lynchburg 44-6, and Walford beats Norfolk State and the Fighting Michael Vicks 31-14. Rocky, what stands out to some of those scores?
For me, I'm a huge Vic guy. I wanted Vic to play a little closer or possibly pull out that Walford game going into conference. The other thing that has me really, thrown back is Southern losing big to Bethune-Cookman. A Bethune-Cookman team that had 57 scored on them last week. Was that
right?
So I don't know, man. I look at this and say, is it already over? I know Southern only has 2 conference losses right now. Is it over for Southern?
Well, they can't win the West. This is their second conference loss. They can't win the West.
But they do play Prairie View. They do have TSU coming up. They have some, they have Grambling. Can they overcome this?
Well, that means they would have to be Prairie View, and Prairie View would have to lose.
Do they have FAMU this year?
Southern?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that game might just end up as a tie. Seriously. Lauren.
I was looking at this Tennessee State score. They're down 21-6 against Southeastern Missouri State. SEMO is usually a pretty good program from what I understand.
Yeah, they are. Neil said Neil, I'm gonna tell you something. I always hate to say that. I just think the Southern just does not have the offensive talent. And quitting, I'm never going to talk about a young man, but I just don't think that team is well coached, which leads into players not wanting to play with their heart. So, yeah, Mickens said they're going to put that built to Southern, so I'm assuming he's a PV guy. Big drive right here with Jackson State. And that clock is ticking.
You know, I'm anxious to see this next play. I actually think this next play, Campbell, is going to determine the outcome of the game. This next play.
This third down play?
Yeah.
I agree. No, I agree. Alabama State's got to stop them right here. Now, I totally agree. Yeah. They've got long down the distance, been won a few times. They've not.
Do you let Jacoby Morgan throw it down the field?
I 100% I do. You got. I haven't heard Savage's name. Where's Savage? I think this is the type of play looking for Savage. Look at that. So, fumble.
Is it a fumble? Is it a fumble?
He caught that. He made a football.
He caught it, but the way he went down knees first. Did his knee touch before it came out?
I think there's no doubt.
Oh, no.
There's no doubt that was a fumble. No doubt that was a fumble. Finally, the defense. See, this is the type of game we wanted. You heard T.C. Taylor said, I guarantee if you would have interviewed Eddie Robinson, he would have said, I need my defense to come up with a play. Man, that was a big play. And Gardner trying to, again, can't be mad at the kid. Kid wanted to play hard, trying to make some more yards and just got a great hit.
That's a defensive play. Hey, that's a defensive play.
Yeah,
in my
that's
opinion.
what I'm saying. I can't be mad at Gardner. The kid just made a great play on it. Because, like I say, it was a great route. He ran a great route.
Hey, great throw by Jacoby Morgan, too. Let's great play by Jacoby Morgan. I mean, that was in a real crucial situation. TC trusted Jacoby to deliver the ball, and he did, didn't he? He delivered
100%. And that's what I thought. Again, they just have the advantage there.
Hey, some people that may want to jump on. Now,
we got a football game here, Rocky. This is what we want right here.
Now, you said high 30s is a problem for Jackson State.
I did. But Alabama State ain't there yet. Because high 30 is 35 and above. So I'm saying this. Here's the thing. Jackson State can kick a field goal and get ahead. Do they leave enough time for Alabama State if that scenario play, or do they run? Here's where you got your 4-man offense that Jackson State can run. They got their whole playbook that they can run. There's no need to rush. 4 minutes left. They can still run the ball, still pass the ball. Let's see what they got. Big defensive play.
Now, let me ask you this here. What has changed about the Alabama State offense where Jackson State was able to hold them to field goals in the first half? These field goals are now becoming touchdowns.
Well, you got to say Jackson State can make tackles. The players for Alabama State are making those plays. These are not those deep shots. These are guys that are in front of them, and they're missing tackles also.
Now, let me ask you this here. From this point on, would you say that Jackson State is going to have to win their game with their offense?
Oh, well, 100%. Because you ain't got no choice now.
No. What I'm saying is they can score, right? But that's also going to put Alabama State back on the field.
I'm going to tell you this. If Jackson State scores, I don't think they're going to score quick. I think they score. It's going to be at best a minute left.
Hey, man, I just want to let everybody know y'all welcome to jump on. I know a lot of you Jackson State people have these things y'all want to say. A lot of you Southern people have grievances y'all want to air out. Only thing that we ask here at HBCU Coaches Corner, this is a family show, and we would like, if you come on camera, that you have all your clothes on. That's it. I seen some stuff on Instagram before that was really inappropriate. I don't want us to be victim to that. So I don't
unless you thick 36, then come as you are.
What do you say? Come as you are, then.
Come as you are. If you thick 36, come as you are. We just
Hey,
won't
hey,
upload this.
hey,
We just
should
won't
we also
upload this
say,
live.
hey, the female version?
Listen, if you think 36, listen, we just won't save this live. But if you want some HBCU spirit, feel free.
Yeah. Oh man, this is awesome.
Well, I've seen
Man, this is really
fun.
good. This was a great idea, Mr. Campbell. I didn't know that many people be interested in it. It seems like we got a lot of engagement, a lot of people talking. As our audience grows, I'd like to ask again, where you watching from, man? Where you're tuning in from? Put your city and your state. Your city and your state. And let me give you an example. South Florida is not a city or a state, right? North Alabama is not a city or a state. Rocheron, Texas is a city and a state. Who we got? Hey, we got HBCU Band Talk in Orlando. That's probably some of your people. Hey, I'm gonna stay on. I'm gonna stay on, baby. I ain't going nowhere, Willie. I'm not going nowhere.
Yes, Chris, we acknowledge. See, we don't have no problem acknowledging. You know, it was people, FAMU. Thank you, Captain Obvious. You know, and people can't kill me with that. FAMU track. Yeah, they know it. They're not good.
Hey, you went in, hey, you went into this. I don't know when it settled in on you, Mr. Campbell, but you don't have no wrinkles in your face. You don't have a scowl.
No.
Matter of fact, you wasn't this relaxed when they were winning Celebration Bowl.
No, what did I tell you what was going to happen on HBCU Coaches Corner? I told you what was going to happen. Trey Alvin's a friend of the show. Trey Alvin's my guy. And Trey Alvin is a gangster.
Now, so all you guys now, is Jacoby and Morgan a game changer?
Here we go.
Or a game manager?
Here goes Cam Newton.
No. I'm not trolling them or nothing. This story is still yet to be written. You understand what I'm saying? It's yet to be written. Let's let it unfold, Mr. Campbell.
Yeah.
Is he a game manager?
This
or
is
is
what
he a
we
game
want. He got
changer?
40,000
Let's let
in
it
the vet,
unfold.
national audience, great game, clean game, great watch football game. Here we go, Jackson State. Let's go.
That's a great luxury. Play number one. Outside zone. Game changer. Game manager. Outside zone. All right. Hurry up.
Go to your playmakers. Go to your playmakers. Don't need to be Superman when you got Superman players. Give it to your playmakers. Remember, Alabama State, all they have to do is keep them out the end zone, though. Remember that.
All right. 1st and 10. Drop back to pass.
Oh, okay.
Game manager. Game changer. I'm just putting it. Hey, don't shoot me. Jacoby and Morgan is going to determine his own fate today. Ain't nothing I say matters. Nothing I say matters. 2nd and long, hand it off, 1st down. I'm going to say it again. 2nd and long, hand it off, 1st down. Game manager, game changer.
But let me tell you, Rocky, why you're saying that. But this is the thing that's different from Alabama. You couldn't do this on Alabama State defense, just going up the gut.
Oh, no.
That's the biggest thing. And I know that's driving Eddie Robinson absolutely nuts. And I know he doesn't want to blitz, but I think he got to speed these guys up.
No, you stop them, make them kick a field goal.
Well, no, I'm talking about run blitz. So they're not getting these 6, 7, 8, 10 yards. I know he doesn't want to do it.
Okay, what is this? What? I'm setting up the situation, Charles. I'm setting up the situation for you. 2nd and 5.
See?
Look down the barrel of the blitz.
Woo!
Hit the hot read. Game manager, game changer. Threw a 2-yard pass, ran for 6. Game manager, game changer. I'm just telling you. Y'all gonna run the clock out. Y'all gonna run the clock out. Y'all gonna end up kicking a field goal at that point. You know you do have to put it in the end zone to win this game, right?
Shout out to TC Taylor, man. Love everything about that young brother, man.
Awesome. Hey, tremendous coach.
Man, love
Tremendous
everything
coach.
about it. Representing Mississippi, man. Just representing Jackson State, man. Every school should have a coach like that. And I'll just say it like that.
Hey, Charles, here's a thing, Charles. See, Jacoby and Morgan, and this is what I was saying earlier. He's not asked to be. He may be a game changer. He's just not asked to be any more than that. That's all I'm saying. He's not asked to be anything but a game manager. They get the ball down by 3 in their side of the field. They've literally ran the ball 5 times, threw it twice, and they're already in field goal range. Come on, guys. I mean, got my man here. What's up, Cole? What up, Cole? No, they ain't gonna. Hey, Jackson State driving the ball down the field. I'm gonna be honest with you, Cole. It looked like Alabama State can't stop a nosebleed. You hear me? Not in this situation. Hey, you on live, by the way. You on the call with me, so don't give up any trade secrets while you're on here. But no, what it looks like is they get the ball on the negative 35, right, Campbell, something like that.
Yeah.
And Jackson State is able to drive the ball by running the ball 5 times, passing it short, really short passes twice, 2-yard passes, and they already at the 30 at the plus 30. So they didn't even have to pass the ball. They just literally ran the ball 5 times, passed it twice. They haven't. Well, no. They can't kick a field goal and win it because they down by 3. So it's a 2-minute warning now, and they got the ball at about the 30.
30 going in. Huh?
Yeah, 30 going in. What you think, Bishop? He can't. Can you hear him? I have to repeat it because you ain't gonna be able to hear him. He said, "What coach say? What'd you think?"
Is Jackson gonna score a touchdown or kick a field goal?
Yeah.
I think they're gonna score a touchdown. I don't
He
think
thinks Jackson State gonna punch it in here for a touchdown.
Yeah,
leave Andrew Body very little time on the clock.
They turn them over. They have not shown a propensity to stop this running game.
Yeah, they haven't been able to stop the running game at all. Let me look at the box score.
I specifically said you got to make Jackson State one-dimensional.
They couldn't do that.
You got to put the ball to Jacob Morgan and see if he can beat you.
So now, Coach, is third and 7 with 1:46 on the clock. Do you drop? You on the 28-yard line? Do you drop back and pass, or you try to run it for the first down?
I'm running that same pattern to Gardner again.
They already used that. You gonna run another screen?
No, I'm not. I'm talking about that play, that curl pattern that they ran to Gardner when we was wide open. We fumbled the ball. I'm running that.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see. All right. Hey. All right. Where you at? You still calling? All right, man. Okay.
You want me to tell you a play that's wide open that Jackson hasn't ran the whole game?
That throwback play?
I would run, as they say, that spider wire banana play with Terrell up the sideline in the flat. Because Bama's playing that man-to-man.
Spider 2 wide banana.
Spider 2 wide banana. I'd run it right now, and it'd be a touchdown.
Spider 2 wide banana.
This is what you got to like. A defensive coach, defense on the line, offensive coach, offense on the line. This is what you want right here.
That's the first down. That's the first down.
I told you, you can't stop them running. You can't stop them running. That's just not Alabama State football.
What do you run it out here?
Pass play to the wide down low. Wow.
This is a gritty victory by Texas. This is just gritty.
Yeah, I'm sitting up here looking at that.
I mean, this is just. Was that a lineman?
Yeah, that's a little big 74. They've been crushing folks all game. That's a big loss. Natasha screaming out Atlanta. We wouldn't know in 54 seconds.
No, so this is where I disagree with you, Rob. I'm going to play base defense. I'm not giving anything up. I'm playing base. I have the lead.
Yeah, you don't want to give them a touchdown. I'm with you on that. Yeah, you don't want to give it where those dynamics we're seeing. I'm kind of with you on that because in the end, you can't lose the game right now with a field goal. You lose the game with a touchdown. So you got to kind of pick your poison there.
You play base here. And you had a good first down. You've had a good first down, which means guess what? Jackson State is probably going to run it again. Now, what does this mean for everybody watching? What this means is Jackson State has 2 plays, and then they have to decide whether they're going to kick a field goal or not. I don't care about the time. That's a great play. That's a great play.
Now look who he throws it to. Throw it to y'all American.
That's a great play. Tremendous pass. And just so y'all know, that's what game changers do right there. That's what game changers do. That's what game changers do right there. Oh, he got an attitude. He done tired of hearing about Andrew Body. Hey, 50 seconds, 3 timeouts.
We got time now.
50 seconds. You said it, Steve. High 30s is not a good recipe for Jackson State.
Now, see, Jackson State can't do that. Now, did Jackson State make a penalty that's going to cost them to kick it front and give Alabama State great field position?
Hey, go. Hey, Jackson State, y'all got the lead now. Y'all can jump on. Let us know how y'all doing. Let us know how y'all feel about this, how this game is going. Talk your noise. You got 50 seconds. Y'all know Andrew Body can't come back in 50 seconds. Not on that vaunted Jackson State defense.
Can't do it, Rocky.
Can't do it. Won't do it. There's no way. He's down by 4 with 50.3 seconds left. There's no way Andrew Body pulls this out. Okay. Nobody said this. No, okay. Why do they take the most extreme narratives, Steve?
And you know what? Hold on. And I thought, is that a linebacker trying to cover the slot? That's the same play that Prairie View ran against Texas Southern.
Look at this. Somebody says this is Andrew Body's moment.
It
not
is.
Against the Jackson State defense, it's not.
Oh, Quan Payne, he's a defensive back, but he looks slow like a linebacker. That boy ran right past him.
Now look at this here. Let me ask you this right here. Is this what you go get Andrew Body for from TSU though?
Well,
for this moment.
Let's talk about the worst thing. This penalty is going to give Alabama State great field position. You know,
Zoe said it many times that they had the best special teams in the SWAC. Maybe through kick coverage and all of that, they can fight their way through it. Have they stopped Andrew Body this half?
No.
Well, they did on it. They got an interception.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, which could be the difference of the game.
Yeah. That's a great kick.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed.
Kick.
Exactly what they needed right there. That was exactly what they needed. Couldn't kick it any better than that.
He know his defense need help, don't he?
Well, this is what you do.
This is a great. This is a great game right here, man. Yeah. This is a great game. You can't. This is everything we asked for in the game right here, bro.
Yeah, so he can throw it down the middle.
Timeout.
Now you got to call a timeout. I'm like Jay right there. You get clock management right there. I don't know. You got to go quicker than that. Either, like I say, clock it, reset it. You still get the same play on the second down. The downs are not important. It's the more moving the chains, not the downs. You can't worry about the downs.
If you got to play like that, I say run the play, get the yardage. You got three timeouts, Steve. I'm being honest with you. You got 3 times. Anytime you want to stop, if you wanted to stop the clock, you could have called timeout. You know what I mean? Like you didn't. At the end of the day, I understand what you're saying. If you get a chunk like that,
they almost lost 10 seconds.
They need a
so
touchdown,
they're gonna have to get
bro.
another chunk play.
But they can throw it in the end zone 3 times if they want to.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. But you shouldn't be throwing it in the end zone. It's played. We'll see. Like I said, I just think that 10 seconds is going to mean something.
Sure it is.
Just take what they give you.
I think he did right not to throw that. Yep. To me, he got to get to the 20 right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying those 10 seconds.
Go. Clock stops. Call timeout.
See, Rocky, this is why I'm talking about them 10 seconds. This is why I'm saying you got to have them 10 seconds now.
You got 2 shots though.
Yeah, but if you win, you had 20 seconds. You be able to throw a ball down the middle again one more time and be within 10. That's why I'm saying that. You can't give that up because you got to start thinking ahead. It's not downs matter, don't matter, because every play you're going to make is going to be close to a first down. You need the seconds more than you need the
He's
downs.
going to Jalen Jones.
See, this is what I'm saying. And this right here is right here. And you got to be quick on this. Like I said, that's the thing about it. You got to be quick.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's got to go to the sideline. Because even if, see, this is really, this could literally be the last play of the game if they don't manage this right.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And it's really where he can't run around. He's got to throw it quick. So if I'm doing it, I'm going to the short boundary of the field. I'm getting this guy right here, short boundary of the field right now.
Stop out. He got it. He got one play. 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 Hey, is that Jackson home cookie?
But see, I'm gonna say this again. Those
if it's a first down, the clock stops.
Well, and they got Andy who's down, and they got a timeout. It's gotta be 0.8 seconds on that clock at least.
Now, 0.8, this game is over. It's got to be 1.
Why is the game over?
I don't know if you can stop it with under a second in football. You might be right, Campbell. if it's under a second, I don't think football you can.
Yeah, it's just what I'm saying. Like Jay just said, you can spike it under point. It's point. It should be like 0.8 on this clock because they got seconds and milliseconds.
Oh, it's one play.
I'm gonna say this again. That's why I said what Phil J. See this. They should have 2 more plays.
Hey, what do you run here? Let's
Slant.
not cry over spilled milk.
Slant. I'm running slant.
Man, you run that damn ball with Andrew Body, you win or lose.
Okay. Where are they on? What are they on the 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, hey, you know what I run here? Spider 2, Y banana.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. You got multiple options.
So, okay, hold up. This is what I'm talking. What do you mean SWAC
No, they got it right, Jalen.
Come
you got,
on, man.
No,
What
they
are y'all
got
talking
this right
about?
now. This is no. Let's keep it. Let's keep it a buck. They got that right. They got that right. This had nothing to do that. There was a second left. They had it right. Here we
Andrew
go.
ain't running it against me. Andrew better pass it. Jalen Jones, number 6. Terrible play.
No, terrible play. That was horrible. You can't. I'm gonna say this again. The slant, you got to run that slant. And you ran it to the short side of the field. Nah, I'm gonna say this. Both those guys are SWAC. Yeah, you can't. I just think the slants are there. I just think Jackson State cornerbacks are not that good. You run the slants. You had the triple stack, which again, those pick plays work all day.
Yeah, man. Tremendous game.
Yeah.
I hate it ended on that call.
And he should have thrown it quick. He threw it too late, too. Honestly, he threw it too late. He should have, as soon as that guy broke, he should have thrown it to him. Because what it was, the boundary became another defender.
They won. Hey, Jackson State won with their defense, man. That was a great game. Great game by Jackson State. Great game by Alabama State. Oh my God!
Yeah, you got to throw that ball quicker. If that's the play, was the play they did run. He strung it out, which allowed Jackson State to string it out. You have to throw that. If you're going to throw that, you have to throw it to that guy right then and there.
Yeah, I know everybody. Everybody has something to say now.
Throw it not. You got to throw. See, I just don't like that play at all, though. I don't like that play at all. That play when you run a slant and you do the pick play on the other side.
The pick play would have been wide open in my opinion.
The pick play, I just don't understand why you don't run that pick play. You know.
Now that may have been a check by Andrew. You understand what I'm saying? There may have been a check because they had the pick play on the backside. And they had something on the front. I don't know. Hey, but that was a great game by Jackson State. Great game by TC Taylor. I want to thank everybody, sure enough, everybody for staying with us, man, through this entire game. I put the link in. If y'all got something y'all want to say about this game, y'all got something y'all really need to Yeah, this is like I say, this is a.
Yeah, I just don't understand why you don't run that slant right there. You got the wide side of the field. It's too hard to defend that.
Come on,
You
bro.
run it to the short side
It's
of the
not
field.
a fireable offense by Barnett. He did call all the other plays that scored 34 points. Now, I didn't like the play. It could have very well been the right call had Andrew made a different decision. I would have liked to have ran a play where Andrew was coming to the, they ran into the boundary that time. That's what they had adjusted coming back. I wish there had been something else there. I would like to have seen that pick play. But they would also like to have had those 10 seconds you were talking about earlier, too.
I'm going to tell you again. Now you see why those 10 seconds matter. Because, again, if you get right here, you stop them, right? It's either out of bounds. You still can snap the ball. So, again, you just – that was just poor. See, I saw this happen, poor clock management when the FAMU Jack State game. People don't understand those seconds. They think they don't mean something, but they do. And this is what Jay was talking about, because the down didn't matter at that stage of the game. You got to keep those seconds because, again, you're talking between 1 second and 11 seconds. 1 second with 16 seconds. Andrew could run around. You see what I'm saying? To your point, with 16 seconds, break somebody down. He couldn't do that with 6.5 seconds. That's what I told you. It was literally what I said. This could be the game right here. And it was the game, really. They literally, by the skin of their chin, they had one more play with the 1 second. So, again, it's one of those ones. Shout out to Indiana with the upset up there in Duckland, man.
Yeah.
Man, this is – see, man, I'm going to say this again, man. This is what – when you have high-level players, Rocky, at the quarterback position, you get a game like this. And this is what hurts me about HBCU football. We don't have enough competent quarterbacks because you can't get great games like this.
No, you're right. You're right. Now again, I think let me be honest. Let me be honest with this. And I'll be totally honest about this. When Jacoby Morgan came to Jackson State, he was not what he was today. What he is today is a culmination of experience and development. Did y'all just hear what I said? It's a culmination of experience and development. You can't have the guy that came into the SWAC play in this game, play like he played without tremendous coaching and tremendous development. And as much as you want to say Andrew Body came, Andrew Body, on the other hand, I will say this. Anybody who want to say this, Andrew Body did come. He came into the SWAC making plays. I'll just put it like that. He came to the SWAC making plays. And he's continued to do that his entire career. But Jacoby and Morgan didn't come to the SWAC this way that he played today. Wouldn't you agree, Steve?
But let me tell you the thing about it. But this goes back. Jacoby Morgan's been in the system for 3 years. That's what happens when you've been in the system for 3 years. You play like this because you know all the plays, your coach trusts you, and you win big games like this.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And again, I got to give Jacoby Morgan his flowers because when he's down by 3. We got some people on the line.
Come on up, guys. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about
this. Hey, Campbell, I'm going to suspend Scotty's stream so we can take the calls on the stream, get everybody migrated over. Make sure when you come over to the Rocky Miller channel, we get those likes up. right? We get those shares up, man, because I really want to have this conversation. Thank you to everybody who viewed on the Scotty on the Off Script channel, but we're gonna move this over to the Rocky Miller channel. Thank you guys, and I'll put it like this. I'm gonna put the link in there one more time. When you start switching over, type 1. Type 1. So I know you guys are switching over. That's what I'm trying to. I put the link in there. Start typing 1. That way I give you some time. And we like I said, we got some guys that are trying to come on and want to talk. They want to talk about Jackson State and what they saw today and everything like that. So, all right. Hey, thank you, little baby. Thank you, HBCU Talk. Appreciate it, man. Let me put it in there one more time, and then we're going to go and get with it.
And now, Rocky, while we're taking calls, we got Grambling coming on with Texas Southern.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to pull that.